Good morning, guys. It's E here with 25K Trading. We're about to get just started here in a little bit. Give me a few minutes to set up, and I'll be ready by at least 9:20. But yeah, so we're gonna wait here 8 minutes. Just give me a little few minutes to get ready here. I hope everyone had a great Easter Sunday or Passover, and hopefully we'll have a great start this Monday here on gold and gold miners. And if we don't see any trades here, we will obviously move somewhere else. But looking to trade some gold miners today, especially with that news that came out late Friday. So stay tuned. I'll be back on within the next few minutes. I'll be right back. Good morning, guys. Good morning, guys. Trickling in, 9:16 right now. So we'll start in a little few minutes. And Joey, don't do binary options. I think it's dumb. I think overall option, trading via options is kind of a silly thing to do. But just my personal opinion. So I want to take the first few minutes to talk about this J Nug share suspension thing. Um, you know, So on Friday, if you were here with us Friday, we looked at the price of GDXJ and the price of gold, and I was pissed the whole day. You know why? Because I knew something was up. I knew something was up on Friday, especially given the price action. The price tells you a lot what's happening. And, it didn't surprise me after the market closed that they announced that the share was suspended. We suspected that GDXJ was kind of messed up to begin with, based on that news article. Again, if you look at my last video, you can find the news article there, essentially saying the balancing of GDXJ is kind of screwed up. So with that first few minutes of opening on Friday, we saw a huge we saw huge sales come in. This told me that, big guys were getting out here in GDXJ. So now with JNUG being suspended, I don't think we're gonna touch JNUG for a while, because I have no idea what it's gonna do. And if I have no idea what it's gonna do, then it's not gonna be a good trade for us. However, I think what I will do is either use Dust or JDust today and go short. I'm gonna be short the whole day. I might have one long position, but I'm looking mainly to go short today, to be honest. This is because at 1296, I had gold hitting a top here. And it's only expected to retrace maybe 1 or 2 days before going back up. The North Korean news here that you guys obviously saw the news. They were trading gold here about the nuke that was never tested and the missile that blew up on launch. Again, a lot of fake news out there, guys. So just recognize what is real and what is not. That's why I really don't like trading off the news, especially war news. It's not my forte. I really don't like it because usually it never sticks. We had that big bomb dropped in Afghanistan Friday. It did nothing. That was one of my short entries actually. So just going over the weekend, hope you guys had a great Easter Sunday. I hope you guys had a great Passover. But now it's Monday. It's back to work day. So what we saw over the weekend was that UJ USD JPY dropped, and of course gold went up on that correlation. But what is gold going to do now? I think it's going to bounce here a little bit, maybe to 1288, 1289, and then it's going to slink back down. I'm looking for a target of maybe 1272 or 1279. Either of those work, but I'm looking for GXJ to break down. I know last Friday I told everyone that we're going to switch to Nugget and GDX over GXJ because GXJ is severely broken. But we're going to go on the short side today. So I don't intend on using Nugget as a tool. So all I'm going to do today is long JDust, sell, and then pops. I'm sorry, just pretty much short every single pop, and that's pretty much it. So that's just a quick rundown of what I'm trying to do today. I'm looking for a few days of bear here in gold miners. After the few days of bear, we're looking to go back into the bull, possibly through Nugget, or if they decide to fix JNUG or GXJ. I have no timeline. I haven't really read about the timeline of when they're going to fix everything here for the GDXJ and the 3X attached to it. But I'm hoping to do some little more research today and to find out what exactly is going on. But today we're going to look again. We're going to look for shorts. There's no longs today. We're going to look for shorts, especially off this break here. I'm targeting around 35.90 here on GDXJ today. So if any questions, again, speak in chat here. I welcome everyone to join the chat room and discuss, their opinions about the pricing, etc., etc. We won't make fun of you unless you're trolling, and then we'll definitely make fun of you. But yeah, we're looking for a lower price here in GDXJ. So if you have the ability to short JNUG, that would be awesome. But again, I have no idea how JNUG's going to react to this news with the suspension of share creation. I can only imagine that people are just going to jump ship here and just bail out on their longs and gold miners, on junior gold miners at least. I don't think that the hit is really going to hit GDX Nugget that hard, but it's going to more affect GDXJ here. So we have about 10 minutes until the market opens. I'm going to pause my mic here and get some more coffee, and I'll be right back, guys. Again, guys, hope everyone had a great weekend. And we're here to start work on Monday. I'm a little sluggish myself, so uh, bear with me if I'm sounding a little tired because I am. I'm trying to ingest as much caffeine as I am right now to perk me up a little bit. But it's Monday, 3-day weekend. My brain's my brain is starting up here, but it's running a little slow today. Again, on Friday I also. Okay, sorry guys. I just realized my mic was on the top of my head, and you probably couldn't hear me. So now I hope you guys can hear me better. I'm sorry about that, guys. Completely forgot my mic wasn't on. But so we're just looking for uh we're looking for the short today. All shorts today. If you're joining us late here, any pop here is a short. That's it. Nothing else other than that. And we're looking for this 3630 again. We heard it all. Okay, cool, great. Thank you, Totodork. Yeah, don't do binary options. Most of them are scams, dude. So if you want to do binary options, search the phrase binary options Israel, and you'll find out why I hate binary options. Yeah, so it's clear manipulation I saw on Friday. That's why I went all short. Again, if you guys are coming here late, I'm usually along here on gold and gold miners, but we just gotta switch directions when I see it necessary, and I see it totally necessary here to go back to being bear, at least for a few days. So guys, again, we're shorting using J Dust, or if you have access to J Nug, even better, short J Nug into the ground. But I have no idea how J Nug is gonna react to the news, especially with the share creation. So maybe that's not a good idea. So I'm gonna go ahead and use J Dust here because it's more attached here to GXJ. I think J Nug's kind of just floating around doing its own thing based on because it's completely broken. I feel bad for people that are hoping so. People last night were so optimistic J Nug was going to go up. It just creates an opportunity for us to take their money. As pathetic as that sounds, when people are overjoyous about their position, that's about time when you want to take all their cash away from them because that's just how it works in trading, right? That's how it works. As I said last night, don't count your chickens before they hatch. And a lot of people counted their chickens before they hatch, especially last night when they saw that pop. But I can tell you right now, that pop was going to be faded so hard. Again, not much volume coming in. Not a lot of volume coming in here in gold futures. A slow Monday start here. So maybe they're just waiting for the price to float up before they short hard. But again, J Dust, I don't ever have specific entries before they're created. Gaming expert. I can tell you maybe an entry on GXJ, but for JDUS, when the time's appropriate, I'll tell you. I'm not like a genie. If I was a genie, I can tell you each top and each bottom. I would be not doing this right now. So again, if you guys ever ask me specific price entries, I get this a lot. I just won't answer it unless it's at that price, exactly where I want it. Then I'll tell you. We won't say that's the whole thing. We're working with the manipulation here, guys. We're working with the manipulation. We're not working against it. We're working with it. So if the manipulation's there, good. We'll just take advantage of it. That's why we're not using the dust and we're using J dust instead. So again, guys, I wanna short gold miners right out the bat here. So we're gonna take a few minutes and I'm gonna turn off the mic, observe the price a little bit, and I'll be back on when the market opens. Again, we're waiting 15 to 30 minutes to an hour before our first position. We're making sure our entries are precise. We want them to be exact, like where we want them, not exactly where they want us. So again, we're waiting for the perfect entry. Honestly, I think JNUG's gonna collapse today because the shorts. I mean, it looks like JNUG is up today, and both JNUG and JDust are up right now. But it's only a matter of time until the market opens, and literally every single day trader is gonna short the crap out of JNUG today because they know a lot of suckers' money in JNUG right now. As long as you keep holding that is. Just a few minutes here. Gold's trading at 1287.60. GXJ down just marginally here in the pre-market. But again, JNUG is up in the pre-market, and so JDust. I'm looking for a day retracement. If you guys are trading SPX here, I'm looking for SPX to go up to this 1230, 2340 at least before it comes back down. So I have this little chart right here for the SPX. So if you're trading ES minis, if you're trading E minis, the E might want to be a little bullish, and then the second half of the day probably be a little more bearish. Again, oil is not really doing anything. It's just being a bum here. Go back here. Cool. Okay, so we have 1 minute till the market opens. 1 minute until the market opens, guys. Oh, bear with me. I'm sorry. I'm a little yawny right now. Again, guys, the North Korean news and everything shouldn't have expect much out of it here. The market's open now, so let's get on to it right now. All right. So we have a slight pop here in GXJ. Really nothing. Really nothing I see worthwhile to be talking about. Again, we closed at this same level, 1287, so we're pretty flat. So it's actually not bad right now for longs. Still giving the opportunity to escape if you want to. I'm gonna wait this. If we can go up to 3680 here on GDXJ, I'm probably gonna go ahead and short it. But if it doesn't, then it doesn't. So right now it's a possible entry 13.7 here for JDust. Again, you notice how many people are going long here. JNUG is almost up 2%. It's because everyone's piling into the long trade here. But again, suckers trade. I don't think that's going to last anytime soon. They're just waiting for it to be pumped up a little bit before they just take it right down here. 13.7 right now. Good, great entry again, but we're just watching right now because we're confused. I'm confused on how JNUG's gonna act here, and I just want to see how it's gonna work out here today with the share suspension. So I'm just keeping an eye out for that. 37.8 here. I'm sorry, 36.80 here. GXJ. It's up about a third of a percent. Again, gold still 1287.60. Good morning, guys. Again, not much volume here. So again, the volume here looks much different than like the volume here that we saw on Friday. Not much opening volume, but not much volume here for gold either. I suspect there's just gonna be low volume across the board because people are still getting back from the vacation vibe, and so we'll see what happens again. We're looking to short throughout the day here, and maybe this is the start of the crash here. We look at UJ, XY turning down here, expecting a bounce. UJ here again. UJ's been shorted to death. I can only expect to bounce again. We long lows and we short highs. So we should have probably taken that 36.80 here. But again, we're going to observe the price here and just see what happens. I have 12.96 as resistance. And almost got there yesterday, but I don't think it's going to go higher. I think it's going to collapse here. I think gold is going to collapse here. When I say collapse, I mean a collapse of like maybe $8 or something like that. Again, I'm waiting for gold miners to go slightly higher, just to break above the 36.80 again, for us to short. Other than that, I'm not really gonna do anything. Again, JNUG is really none of my concern today. We're playing J Dust here. The play here is short. We're looking for a possible, bear trap to form or anything that would break the support here, especially this uptrend here. So we're looking for that break. Again, I don't expect gold to hold 1287. Looking for more of a 1279 here. That's the first target, I would say. But 1285 looks like to be the bounce area, but the real support here is 1279. But we need the dollar to pick it up here. Otherwise, gold is going to trade sideways for the whole day. So we can look at UJ again. We have this green bar here, but it's really not doing anything. We have DXY continuing to sink down. Unsure what gold wants to do here. So again, a lot of selling pressure here in GXJ, even though that gold is flat. Notice how GXJ is down in the red, but JNUG is up almost 1% still, right? I'm gonna switch to 30-minute chart here in gold. Yeah, just better look here. It's 15-minute chart in GXJ. Still in the positive here, so again, we closed here. It looks like we closed 1287.20s. Right now we're pushing 1288. But I don't think this is gonna break here. Me personally, I don't think this is gonna break here. 1385 here in J Dust. Oh, I wanted to go long here, 13.7, but I bit my tongue and I held it because I didn't know exactly, if that was just so quick in the morning. It's been 5 minutes here, and I try not to rush myself into a position. I think this could still go up again. Um, I think it wants to bait more longs here. It wants to bait more longs. We should see a total increase in shorts today. If so, one report I'm looking at is how many shorts there are on JNUG today, and I'll take a good and that information should be released to me by the end of the market day today. But I'm assuming there's going to be a force out on JNUG on the shorts just because it's a broken product. A lot of people buying here, and I bet you they're just eyeing that up so GC for them to take their money. JDUS is currently trading at 1388, JNUG 683, GXJ 3662, 63. Gold is trading at 1287.88. Again, looks very very weak here for JNUG. And then we're looking for the breakdown right here. This is the breakdown. Let me put in some more resistances here or supports. I mean, get a better look here. Let's see. I'm looking for like one pop here, and then that's going to be our entry for a short. I really wanted the false break like above 36.80. Like we bull up here, maybe 30 cents. We just, pop up here and then we just fall back down. That would be ideal here. 1288 gold. Again, 1288 gold, and we're seeing nothing really from GDXJ. Again, only $1 up from the close. Not really up, it's really insignificant in that matter. Especially considering the fact that we're trading, gold is at 1,200 ounces, 1,200 for an ounce. So $1 here doesn't really make a lot of difference. As noted, even a $16 pop in Thursday and Friday didn't really make a difference to JNUG. Here's the pop I wanted. So the question is, will JNUG go up here? That's the question we need to ask yourself. I think I'm gonna enter. I'm gonna jump the gun here. I'm gonna enter long because this looks very breaky. I really don't think gold is gonna go higher here. So I kind of want to enter here at 1387. 1387 J dust again. We should be buying this on the dip, but this is so broken. I don't see gold going up farther than this. So I wanna short this right now. 1387, 1388. 1387 again. I'm just looking for a next pop here in gold, and then I'll short it. Again, doesn't look like GXJ is really following gold at all. It should be popping pretty hard right now. It's given the fact that it was shorted all day on Friday. 1384. 1384. That looks like 1385. Again, guys, I'm seeing no strength here in GDXJ. JNUG may be up. Again, we're not even looking at JNUG today right now. We're looking at GDXJ. Exactly. We don't even care about JNUG today, guys. We don't even care about JNUG. Let me just go ahead and write this in my trend. I don't think this can hold this 1289 level. I think people are about to take profit here. Again, guys, we're entering short here because I don't think any of this is going to stick. I don't think gold is going to stick today. It has to go to 1279, so I feel comfortable shorting here at the support because I think this is going to break the uptrend today. Just my 2 cents, given the price action and everything else, guys. So I'm here short. My palms are sweaty. Mom spaghetti. Palm sweaty, mom spaghetti. Let's take this baby down. Downtown. Downtown. Again, 1290, 1289, unable to hold. We tried to be bull to 1290, did not hold. 1289, not able to hold. 1288.74 is current price. So we're here short. We're short. We're going to be short all day here, Scott. J Dust is a short on gold miners, Scott. J Dust is a short on gold miners. Guys, so let's take the bulls. Let's take all their money today. Let's clean them out. There's no mercy here. There's no mercy today, guys. Again, today I am not as frustrated as I was on Friday. If you were here with us on Friday, I would be, you would hear me fuming at how pissed I was on Friday, right? Because I knew this was manipulated. So what can you do? You just short with the manipulation. There's nothing else to say, guys. Boom, let's go. Let's keep running. Let's keep running here. I want to see like a 30% day here on GDXJ or on JDust here or something like that. Something just ridiculous. Because without a huge blow to JNUG, these guys will keep on buying JNUG as if their life depending on it. Right? I keep on saying Friday, don't I? I keep on saying I meant to say Thursday. On Thursday. I keep on saying Thursday, guys. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, again, guys. I started out today saying my brain is a little foggy. I'm sipping my coffee through the sippy straw. You know. Thank you, Greg. So when again, my analogy's here. If it smells like shit and looks like shit, you don't need to touch it to make sure it's shit, right? It's exactly what we did. So we're seeing a slight pop here on resistance, or I'm sorry, on support here. So we're gonna take a look on again. We're trading with the rigness, right? We're making sure that we are getting in. We're siding on our side of the rigged, right? If they're gonna rig it, we're gonna side with the winners. We're not gonna side with the losers. We're gonna fight the rigness, right? We're gonna side with it. Again, if you see something rigged, just go with the flow. Who cares, right? It's your money. If you, a lot of people ask me, what are your opinions about JNUG? A lot of people have been asking me, what are your opinions about this? What are your opinions about this? And when I tell them that, it's a short sell here on gold miners, they go, I don't like your opinion, but it's essentially, a lot of people ask me what their opinion is because they just want confirmation and the comfort of me saying that this is going up. But I'm going to say right now, this is going to crash horribly today, and you will see why. And if it doesn't crash today, then I'll eat my words. If this crashes upwards today, I'll eat my words here with a loss. But again, I'm here thinking that today is going to be a very easy trading day, right? Much easier than this Friday. Because I see the path, right? On Friday, on Thursday, there was a fog when I was driving my car. Today, the fog has cleared up a little bit. There's still animals running across the street that I have to watch over. But I think today we'll have a big crash here in at least GDXJ. Again, GDXJ already down 0.5%. JDust up 1.5%. JNUG finally making its descent down. It's only down in 1/3%, but we should see that escalate here, man. We should see that escalate here. So hopefully, guys, we can squeeze a few percentage out here. Again, my target today, 35.40. It's creating a hammer here in the 15, but we have 11 more minutes left. Again, this I don't think gold's gonna break this trend line. It's just going up too fast, right? It's like when you pump this overnight in Asia, what do you expect to do for the Americans, right? Americans hate gold, so like if you're gonna pump the price up for us, we're gonna short it down. Like thank you for pumping the price to a point where we can short. So guys, it's dropping down here. Whoopee! Right? We're making money. Again, very easy today. We're gonna clean those bulls out of every cent they own because they're stubborn and don't want to give up their position. Easy stock twits analysis here. We're gonna take their money because they're terrible traders and we're the better traders, and thus we are balancing out the market today with their loss and our gains. And I bet you today gold miners will finish here on a low. Thank you, guys. We're gonna clean them out today. We're cleaning them out today. Every penny they have, I want their penny. I have to make a living. I have to support myself and support myself. So this is how I do it, by taking other people's money. They're literally going to give it to me. Literally, the Bulls are like, oh, you know what? Here's my money. Just take it. Take it, E. I don't even want this money. What is money here to me? I don't even care about money. That's what they're doing. Again, today is going to be an easy trading day, and I'll eat my words if it's not. What's up, Gary? Hello, Hitesh. Thank you, Ricardo. Again, guys, I will eat my words if today is not an easy trading day. 35.40, guys, 35.40. 35.40. And I'll only add more to my short, right? Matter of fact, I'm probably going to do like a 50K short here today. And I will wipe them out of every cent they have. Again, I'm not being vicious here. I'm warning you guys on Twitter, Stock Twist, this is going to happen. This is going to happen, guys. And I warned you guys, but if you guys don't want to listen to me, don't want to listen to someone more experienced, again, this is an easy day. I hope every single day trader makes a lot of money today because I know we are going to. Trust me on that. And I'm not pumping J-Dust. I can't pump J-Dust, right? There's no point of me pumping a short in GXJ. I'm just merely stating the truth here. We're going to crash here in a little bit, so just hold on to your hats and just enjoy the gains, guys. Enjoy the gains. So again, guys, my position is a long on JDust. JDust 1420. We be making money. 1422. The easiest play I've ever had in my life is occurring right now in front of our eyes. 1422. I'm not bragging either. Trust me, I'm not even brag. I'm not bragging right now. I just know this because I have a sixth sense when it comes to trading and I know my shit. 36.29. We're crashing here in GDXJ. Down 1%. JDust up 3.5%. Can we see? I think this is Alex. Honestly, I can hold this one position. I can hold this one position over, overnight. I mean, not overnight. I'm sorry, for the whole day. I bet you it's gonna generate me a lot of money. Again, if JDust isn't up by 30%, I will eat my fucking words today. Okay, I'm sorry, I won't eat my words. 30% may be a little too far fetched, but let's look for some fat gains coming out of here. Congratulations, Hunting for Commas. My friend just got promoted today at work. So everyone give him a clap. Senior research engineer. Everyone give my friend Hunting for Commas. He's also a moderator here in chat too. Everyone give him a hand. He is now a senior engineer. What's up, fam? Exactly, Alex. We all have to. Whenever you guys see Doug in this room, we have to say, "What's up, fam?" He's no longer named Doug. He's our fam. What's up, fam? Again, we're making great money here. Maybe I should be a little bit more excited, but I'm not because it's Monday and I hate Mondays. I'm so brain tired right now, guys. But if you haven't noticed, the tone of my voice hasn't changed. I'm making money here. My tone hasn't changed because I do this every day and I've seen this so many times. It's not even funny anymore. Again, guys, we're looking for the crash today. That flush 'em longs. Bye bye. Nice job, Joey. Let's turn those losses. Let's turn those losses into gains. Let's get, if you want a new car, let's get you that new car. If you want whatever you want, again, if you're not working with that much money or if you're inexperienced, don't shoot too high up into the heavens. If you want to get something like a new video game or Xbox console or a new TV or something like that, take your gains, buy your TV, and restart the account, right? I restart each day. I'm like that Tom Cruise movie, Tomorrow, or whatever that movie is. I have no idea what the name of that movie is, but that's a great movie. Tomorrow Never Die. Tomorrow something that, whatever. It's a movie where it's a sci-fi movie and they're shooting these robots and Tom Cruise goes back in time each day and every time he dies he resets the day, right? So again, every day I reset and I become new again. Every day I reset and become new again. Edge of Tomorrow, you got it. I 101 here. You gotta clap, 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 clap. So I took a look today. I took a look today at the calendar we have. I really don't see anything coming out, man. Um, I don't see anything coming. There's no news, guys, today. Die, Live, Repeat. It's actually Edge of Tomorrow and Die, Live, Repeat. I kind of like Die, Live, and Repeat way better than Edge of Tomorrow, but I guess people are like, that's a stupid name. I don't like that name. So, again, guys, I can literally hold this position the whole day and probably make good money off it, right? I can literally hold this whole position the whole day and make good money off it. This is slightly less than 25K. Alex, because we're using knowledge here. We're using our brains. We're using our brains here, right? Trading is not that black and white. It involves critical thinking, and if you can't critically think on days like this today, then you need to reassess your own skills, especially because I don't. You need to look at the whole picture, right? You can't be looking at just one thing, gold. You have to look at the whole picture here. Again, we're taking advantage of the manipulation here. The manipulation is so strong. We're gonna ride with it, guys. We're gonna ride with it. Again, JNUG 656, JDUS 1441, GXJ 3614, gold 1288. Gaming expert, no bounce, pure death today. That's all. It's gonna be death until lunch, guys. We have another. It's been 30 minutes, guys. It's been 30 minutes, and look how far we dropped today. So just sit back and enjoy the fireworks, man. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. And by the way, guys, this morning, I might be trading shares with JDust too, but in my other account, I also went long on JDust too. I went a very small portion of my account went long JDust, and I'll be holding this to probably Wednesday, or if not Tuesday, sometime. This is an overnight hold for me. In the morning, I just executed some JDust, and I'm just holding that overnight as a swing position. So if you're asking me whether or not hold JDust overnight, I've already created a small position here in JDust, and I will swing it overnight. Not this position I have on screen. I have another position as well. Again, guys, we're looking for that 35.40. So let's take a look. Look, notice gold is going up and no reaction from GDXJ. Zero reaction from GDXJ. We're up 5% here for the day, JDust. JNUG up 655, guys. JNUG 655, JDust 1446, GXJ 630, 610. It's only a matter of time until the rest of the guys poop their pants. Right? We're making sure the JNUG longs are pooping their pants, soiling the underwear as they have to run to TJ Maxx, get some discount underwear because they can't afford to go to Nordstrom anymore. And I love TJ Maxx. Don't get me wrong. If you guys heard me talk about TJ Maxx, the best department store ever created, I refuse to pay more for the same stuff, especially when it comes to fashion. Unless I'm getting that new pair of Yeezy boots. And everyone loves a great discount, right? We all love great discounts. Trust me, I don't care how much money you have, right? Everyone should be pinching pennies. You got a coupon, you got a coupon code online, you got free shipping. Use that to your advantage because every dollar saved is a dollar earned or some shit like that, right? So Trader47 told me that he has a printing press for clothing, and I told him to print my logo on a pair of panties. Because you know why? I'm going to go there. Again, we're bouncing here, guys. Bouncing just a little bit. If you guys think that gold can rip to 1300 from now, be mistaken, guys. Because again, we're looking for this 1285 here, a $10 move from 1295, 1285. It looks like it broke the downtrend a little bit, but look, whoop! I moved my line a little bit, and the downtrend is still there, right? MoBA, I literally have long JDust written on the screen. That means I'm short on gold miners, guys. I am short on gold miners. I am short on gold miners, guys. Notice how gold is up from the close. For Thursday was 1287, right? 1287.21. We're almost a buck 50 higher, but we're down here. We're down 1.3%. So again, any weakness here in gold will lead to collapse and junior gold miners, and we are gonna marinate the steak until it becomes a top A filet you can get at your 5-star steakhouse. Oh, thank you, Hitesh. Again, guys, if you like my videos, hit subscribe. That supports me as I get a subscriber. And then whenever I'm on, sometimes I'll come on randomly. So if you want to see me on and want to get some insight, I might have some Q&A sessions. But all you have to do is hit subscribe. It's free. I'm on YouTube. I won't charge you guys anything for this. I just want to brag in front of you guys, to be honest. So hit subscribe if you like my videos, and we can go ahead and keep making money together, because it's us versus them. It's not me versus you, right? Versus it's all of us versus them. So again, if you guys subscribe, I thank you very much. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. So if you guys want to share my stuff, I have a Facebook page. You guys come visit. Rate me on there. If you think I'm crappy, rate me 1 star. If you think I'm good, rate me 5 stars. I really appreciate that. Again, I have a Facebook page you guys can visit. Um, Again, I really do appreciate the support here, guys. And thank you for all the guys that I've seen here daily in the chat room as well. Um, so Sean still positioned to long. J-Dust here again. I would never recommend someone to long a low, or I'm sorry, to short a low or to long a high. I will never recommend that. Again, I always buy on dips and I always sell on reps. So for me to recommend you shorting here, you could, but I don't reckon it's not like an optimal short. That of course, again, we had to look at DXY, UJ here, and we're seeing DXY and UJ lose strength, which is primarily the reason why um um the gold is going up right now. But this should be temporary, at least I think. I don't think gold can hold this 1289 level, to be honest. There's no, again, today's a Monday. It's a very short day today. You know what? I don't charge. Again, people are criticizing me. It's like, oh, stop promoting your own channel. I'm like, dude, I don't charge anyone. You're welcome to come and go. You don't have to listen to me. I'm just me. So it looks like Gold is trying to break this 1289 level. Is actually trying pretty hard, but there's no volume behind this. See on the 30-minute chart, there is no volume behind this. Again, I'm gonna look for this hammer that could be forming here in the 30-minute. No, let's look at the 1 hour. No, there's no hammer here, guys. Unless it really does retrace here in the next 30 minutes, there's no hammer here. So I'm gonna keep my short here. Again, this, you can either say this is a bear trap, or right. Either this is a breakdown or a bear trap. There's only two things you can say. This is a bear trap or a false break, right? I'm sorry, a bear trap or a breakdown. I think this is a breakdown. Now we're getting to the point where you can reshort here, but I'm still holding this position. Right, it bounced perfectly off my support. Again, I have a bigger support here waiting at 36.42. This is a minor support here at 36.13. I even consider this a support, to be honest. If you want a bigger support, 36.86, bigger support, 35.40. So write this down. 35.40, big support. 35.90, big support. 36.10, not so big of a big support. So if you want to short here, again, this is the retracement. You can probably short here if you want to. Yeah, guys, this is probably another good position for a short here. We didn't catch that retracement. Yep, I'm it. That was a retracement there. Dude, my hands get so sweaty that I have to disable the fingerprint thing on my iPhone because my fingers get so sweaty when I trade. It's kind of gross. Again, guys, we're trying to crush the Bears. Or I'm sorry, not the Bears. Where are the Bears? We're trying to crush the Bulls here. Sorry, guys, I'm doing something right now, so I'm a little distracted. Again, guys, you guys can take profit here if you followed me on this position in the early morning, or I'm sorry, a few minutes after the open, you could have good profit here. So again, you can always close here, but I think this will go lower throughout the day. So I have this yeah, I'm sorry, yeah. So usually when I stop talking it's because I'm doing something, I'm concentrating on my trade, I'm looking at some other information I'm reading. So if I don't talk, it's not cuz I'm dead, you know, trust me guys. Just because you can't hear my squeaky chair doesn't mean I'm not here. I am just merely doing something and you'll hear me breathe creepily in the mic like this. Right? I'm still alive. I'm still drinking coffee out of the sippy straw because I'm cool like that. And you guys are not cool. That's why you don't use a sippy straw to drink your coffee. I'm just kidding. If you guys do, you guys are cool. But if you're just drinking it out to go cup, then shame on you. Sippy sippy straw for coffee. The only way to drink coffee. So I'm looking for this reversal candle to get a little more definite here on the 17 minutes. Again, GXJ can print a reversal here in an hour. It doesn't really work on the 30 or 15. Um, you smell me. Jeez, it's choked on my spit. Um, so I boss hog just essentially what it's just that we're on the same team as the manipulation big hoss. We're playing with the manipulation versus against. We're with the rigged, you know. You know, it's like hating the Patriots, but when the Patriots make it to the Super Bowl, you're like, oh my God, Tom Brady. I would totally go gay for Tom Brady. He's the man, right? But then every other day, it's like, oh no, I hate Tom Brady. He sucks. He's too good. He sucks, right? You just got to be a bandwagon fan, right? Because if you're a bandwagon fan, you're always right. That's why we're not using J-Nug here, William. We're going short the whole day today, guys. We're going the whole day short, guys. Again, as a trader, you have to be a bandwagon fan. If you're not a bandwagon fan, you essentially will be a loser, right? Just like when my Philadelphia Phillies, when they start winning, I'm a Phillies fan, but when they're not winning, right? I am not even watching one game of the Phillies because I don't care. I only like people when they're winning, not when they're losing. So as many times as I'll try to win, I will be a bandwagon fan. I can change my opinion just like that. And you can call me two-faced, or you can act as if, you're switching your opinion just like Gartman does. Everyone makes fun of Gartman for changing his opinion every single time. But he does it because he's probably making bank, right? He's probably making bank. You can make fun of him changing his opinion, but that's how you trade. As soon as your trade goes busted, you hop on the other side. No, I'm not chilling for the Steelers. That's never gonna happen. I'll rather take the L. So again, guys, we saw this riggedness play out. We saw the rigged GDXJ here on Thursday, and we're essentially this is a continuation of the riggedness. So I'm looking. See, this is bear flagging it out, right? This is a pretty bearish pattern going on. Essentially, if this were break again, next support 36. I'm sorry, 3588. 3590 level. So we're just waiting for this bear flag to play out here. And we are short on gold miners. When I'm long on JDust, that means I'm short on gold miners here. We're looking for this 14-minute to print a reversal. And I'm looking for at least a 1279 retracement here in gold. Again, very weak volume. If there's no volume, it's just going to... Essentially, if the price jumps up high, right, we gap up. The gold price of gold gaps up. But then we have no continuing volume. So everyone's either going to take profit or short this because no one's buying, no one's driving the price up. The price can only fall back down. So let's look at DXY. Possibly found support here. Who knows? DXY has his mind its own sometimes. Oh, look at that. I've left an order on my screen and somehow executed. Wait, what did I buy? Oh, looks like I did. Looks like it didn't happen. Anyways, sorry. So 108. Right now, I think this will bounce back up to test 110 because again, 110 has been a critical level for some days now here. So I can only imagine a bounce back up here to test that level here in UJ to 110. I think this is the bottom here in UJ, but this is my personal opinion. I'm not really a UJ long. I'm more of a UJ short, but I can totally see this bouncing because of the divergencies here on the MACD on the 2 hour. It has to have some kind of bounce here. Okay, nothing goes straight down. Unless you're GDXJ. SPX, moving it up, right? If you're not long, again, if I called out this trade this morning. If you're anything, you're long GDX. I'm sorry, you're long the SPX. You're long ES. You're long minis. You're long SPY, right? We're looking for this 23.48 level to hit. That's my sweet spot for a short 23.48. US oil, being a bum, not doing anything. Literally, it's already broken this uptrend. It's not doing anything. Natural gas broke its uptrend, right? Excuse me. Natural gas broke its uptrend. Now it's being a bum and doing something weird. So anytime it comes up just 3.24, I would recommend a short. And 11 more minutes till this candle prints. Oh, what's going on right now? It's popping a little bit. Oh, look at that. Sold off right away. Again, not much volume here. So if you guys zoom out, you see a lot of volume here. Again, today looks like just hangover Monday. Everyone's having a hangover from Easter Sunday. No one's really doing anything. CL, my biggest short right now. Yep, I think crude is just in a range here. It's just being pinged up and down, up and down, up and down. It's really not doing anything. It's not being bearish or bullish. Essentially, it's just ranging between like 54, was it 46, was it? So just look for another like 46, bounce from 52, 53 to 46. Again, guys, we're just waiting for this trade to go lower. I don't think gold's gonna again. If gold breaks out here, oh my God, that'd be a miracle, right? That would be a miracle that gold breaks out here. We have no reports, nothing. It's trend day, right? So gold should go up. However, gold already did go up, so we can only imagine that this could be a farther trace. Again, we hit 1286 in the pre-market, right? At 7:30 this morning, we hit 1286. We're looking for 1286 again. Because if we test the upside and the upside's not there, we can only test the low side. GC is here on the right, Gary. Gold is on the right on my screen. Ooh, it's popping a little bit. Again, guys, here's your short. This is your short. If you want a short here, this is your place of entry. Right? Look at that. For every little pop here in gold, we see nothing happen gold miner. So again, this should be an entry if you're into that. If you're vibing with the short here, this is your entry. Again, guys, another big support of resistance here, 13, 36, 35. If this can hold 1290, good for it. But again, we're not really seeing much from gold miners here. 1490 J Dust, 670 JNUG, 3637 GXJ, 1289.80 gold. Fourteen sixteen J Dust. Could be a good entry here if you want some more. Again, I don't think gold is going to be running here, guys. Why do I say that? This uptrend is already done for. So it can only retrace and break down further. Right, look at this uptrend here. And then look at the bearish, the MACD. It's just completely bearish divergence here. It has to retrace lower to go higher. I don't see a reason for gold to go higher here. So again, a place to escape the longs, a place to go short here. 1420, good place to enter. I'm holding this position from 1384. So and guys, I'm already up a quite a considerable amount. I'm up like $700 right now. I can take my gains right now, but again, I'm trying to run this. This is gonna be a big day thing, a big lead day, as they would say. So again, um, just we have exits all over the place. So if you entered with me this morning, you're more than welcome to exit here. But I think this is just an entry for another short. So you're selling yourself short. DXY is at 100.08. Again, guys, GXJ at 100, dollars at 100.08, but we see no bullish movement or wait, it's going up a little bit here. Again, we see slight bull. Remember last time we were under 100, gold was down here. So maybe gold is just essentially overbought even if the dollar is sinking here. I think the gold is overbought even with the dollar here being bullish. And I hate using the term overbought because people use that for RSI and such. I don't use RSI, but I can say right now that I think gold is overheated at 1290 when DXI is 100. I think DXY needs to go lower than 100 for us to go higher in gold, like much lower. I think the last time we were at 99, I think last time we were at 100 DXY, gold was at like what 1260. So you'll see that it overshot, it completely overshot here. Again, this is a strong support here, 3636, 3635. Weak support, 3610. Strong support, 3688. Strong support, 3640, 42 or such. I hate RSI. I personally hate RSI. Oh, come on. Junior miners just crashed already. Stop pretending like you want to go up. Stop sucking into more. All they're doing right now is just sucking more people to buy JNUG. It's not working, guys. Come on. We already see the uptrend break here, right? Again, I'm going to zoom out here. We're on the 15-minute chart here on GDXJ. Uptrend is this yellow dotted line. If you guys can see this yellow dotted line here, that's the uptrend, right? We broke below that. What just happened was a retrace to try to climb above it, but we weren't even close, getting stopped in the wall at 3635, and now next target 3690 area. Next target 3590 area. Just below 3590. Fam. I know you got both the JNUG and the JDust, you crazy man. You crazy fam. You got JNUG and the JDust. How's D-Gaz looking? Says Steven. How is D-Gaz looking? Again, any pop here is a short in my opinion. Uptrend, similar thing that I just explained. The uptrend is completely shattered here. There's no uptrend left. Right, so it's going to retrace. The higher it goes, the better the short. I don't think it's going to 3.2. If you get to 3.25, that's a short. $3.25. So again, 3.25, another area to short here for natural gas. SPX, let's look at this again. Getting hit by the medium, but I think it's just going to slowly trickle up because, again, low volume means the SPX will just go up. Bounced off the pivot here perfectly. If it doesn't go any higher than this, I think there's a minor trend line here blocking it. But again, I want to see that 23.48 level hit. 23.48. Yep. Yeah, Trump speaks at White House, and I can't see the rest of it because something's blocking it. Again, Trump algo should be a pump on gold. Trump algo is a pump on gold. I don't think it's working right now. It's like a pump down right now. Oh, wait. Is he announcing? I think he's announcing that Barron and his wife are going to now stay at the White House from New York. I think they're moving into the White House now. So, how was everyone's Easter Sunday or Passover? You guys have do any vacation or anything fun over the weekend that's worth talking about? You guys have to go to church, sit through Easter egg hunt at White House. Is that where you went, Scott? What's up, Joe? Got my son blessed by a Catholic priest from Kenya. Congratulations. Oh, yeah, that's right. You had your son last week. Congratulations on that. That's the best way to trade when you're drunk, right? Because you don't care. Again, we're just waiting for this to drop down. I don't think this is gonna go up, to be honest, guys. I think gold is about to. Honestly, I just want gold to fall down here. It looks like it's breaking out, but they're not fooling me here. So I'm gonna go ahead and delete this trend line here. It's just still levitating around this 1289. We need to see some life from dollar. Again, could be showing support here. I'm gonna switch the dollar to the 1 hour scale since it's a little more exciting again, and then UJ to a 1 hour scale here. So I'm just trying to see a bounce in either of these. That would be great. SPX, I think this is going to continue to go up. Again, oil just ranging 53 could have been a great short here. Back down to the 40s, at least to 51, where this 200 EMA is, at least where the breakout occurs, the 5120 area, around the 51 area, low 51s. Hey, Kyle. Turned down for what? 1439 J Dust. 3618 GEXJ. 662 J Nug, 1289 flat gold. Let's bring this sucker down. Let's bring this sucker down, guys. What do you think of the new League of Legends champs? I play a lot of League of Legends, but I don't really follow it like some other people do. I don't have the time to. Oh, I saw my Blue Jackets. I'm a Flyers fan, but I live in Columbus right now, so I have my Blue Jackets as my adopted team because I can go to their games regularly. So, I saw the Blue Jackets get spanked by the Penguins in overtime. 3-0. 3-0 the series, kind of pathetic. Remember the Blue Jackets this earlier this year had that great winning streak? Nope. What, Kyle, what's my out? I'm looking for this 3690 level to take first profit. But honestly, my exit here, I'd much rather exit below 3540. Columbus, Ohio. Ricardo, before someone answers him, please state where your country is. Where are you at, Ricardo? So everyone knows what broker they can have access to. Because obviously, European, South American, African, U.S. traders will all have different brokers. So just if you guys want to ask where oh, you're from Dayton? That's cool. I'm from Columbus, Ohio. Originally from Philadelphia. So just Ricardo, just let everyone know what country you're from, where you're from, so they can give you an accurate, recommendation. Or at least I could also give you a more accurate recommendation. So J Dust is here, 1448. There are a lot of people here, man, from Europe, from Africa. I have people here from Russia, from Kazakhstan, from Africa watching, from South Africa, from from Europe. We have people from all over the world here in this channel right now, which is why I love trading because we get oh, you're from Brazil. So I don't know much about South American brokerages, but if you one international brand that I highly recommend, might be a little expensive, would be possibly Interactive Brokers. But then again, I don't know much about Brazilian brokerages because I'm sure your laws there in Brazil are much different from American laws. We have many more regulations here, so if anyone from South America can give Ricardo a recommendation on what brokerage to use, that would be awesome. But right now, I'll just say Interactive Brokers because I know they're an international brokerage. Oh, you have an account in USA, UK. In that case, whatever broker's the cheapest. A lot of Canadians, a lot of United States. Why don't I have JD? I have no idea why you don't know. It's a US equity, I'm not too sure. So what do I think about that share creation and how I didn't squeeze JNUG? Well, I think it's gonna hurt JNUG more than anything in the long run. Because GDXJ is the broken one here. It's not JNUG that's broken, it's GDXJ that's broken. That's why we're short today. If you guys saw my videos from the last few weeks, I've been long on JNUG ever since. But today and on Thursday, we have been going short because we saw the manipulation, right? The broken fundamentals of GDXJ itself. So we're going to go ahead and we're taking advantage of that broken function. And we're taking people that think that their JNUG is going long. Again, 1289 looks like it's blowing up a little bit here. 1289, maybe get a little pop here. Again, look how gold is still sustaining this 1289 level, but you see that GDXJ cannot even break 3635. Option Express 495 trades. It's not a bad account, right? I'm pretty sure Option Express is 495. It just okay. So the two things you gotta look for making a brokerage is what if you can what's your leverage for people outside of the United States? What's the leverage? How much do they charge per trade, right? And how how reliable is their platform? If it's down all the time, then that sucks. If it's up, if you might have one time where the brokerage is down, that might screw up your trades, right? All it takes is a 30-minute outage combined with some unfortunate luck to kill an account, right? So you got to make sure that platform is stable. So how much it is, if it's stable, the leverage they offer, and also what kind of shares you can short. I don't see a lot of people buying gold right now. The volume is very weak to me opinion in my opinion, Jerry. And welcome hello Jerry. I haven't seen you this morning, so hello there. What's the weakest? So GXJ is just broke in general, right? I have this. So if you go back to my previous video, literally the last video I uploaded, go into the comments. I'm sorry, go into the description. There should be a link there to Seeking Alpha. Copy that link, go to that article, and read it. Andrew. So GXJ is just weak because it's broken. It's just a poorly managed fund, and they're just trying to fix it right now. While they're fixing it, we're going short because until they fix it, um, it's gonna remain broken here. And I'm looking for a 3540 exit. All it takes is the little waterfall, and it'll just all it takes is gold to come down to 1286, and I bet we'll hit the 3540 target. Because look, gold is going up, no response from GDXJ, zero response. It might not take, it might not take just today. It might take a few days to get to this 3540 level, but that's where I'm looking to go long. 3540. Yep, 3540 is where I'm looking at. Yep, that's why I would never recommend Robinhood unless you're swinging positions, not that liquid. That again, that's why the account. That's why Robinhood is essentially freeze because their uptime is not that well. 1276. 1276, dude. Mo, you crazy? I don't think it's gonna touch 1270. I think we might go to 1286. Again, guys, if you want to go long, you should go long GDXJ. I'm sorry, you should go long on Nugget and GDX. You should not be going long GDXJ or Nugget. We're not even touching JNug. I'm sorry, we're not even touching JNug, right? JNug is a no touch. We're not touching JNug, right? Again, I highly recommend everyone until this share suspension GX is figured out. We're not touching JNug, but we're touch GDST because we know it's broken. We know GDXJ is broken, so we're gonna short it. We're gonna take retail's money, right? We're taking this money, this manipulation hard at work, and we're gonna side with them because I like money. Correct, correct, Big Hoss. I trade anything that's volatile and I can squeeze pennies from it. I trade anything where I can make money from it. Anything that can make me good money from using 25,000 bucks, around $25,000 per trade. Anything that can squeeze me money out. That obviously, if I'm an Apple trader, right? If I'm trading shares of Apple, $25,000 is nothing because Apple doesn't really move that fast, right? I need more like $200,000 to play with Apple. And you can actually get $200,000 as long as you're not in the U.S. You can get leverage that way. 3618 GXJ again, it's forming a bear flag here. It's only a matter of time, I think, until the sellers just give up and this craps his pants because there's no way that gold is going to keep on going up here. It's just essentially retracing the breakdown. It's gasping for last breaths. It's literally everyone and their moms coming in and say, I want to buy gold, I want to buy gold, but you're already too late, guys. Yeah, guys, if you guys take a look at Nugget, right? I'm sorry, GDX. I'm sorry, guys. I was coughing my brains out right there. But guys, if you look at GDX right now, GDX is 25 bucks. I'm sorry, 24.67, up 0.5%. Dust is down, 1.8%, and Nugget is up 1.5%. So you can see kind of the difference in price here. That Nugget is actually up because gold is going up, but JNug is going down. That's why. That's why. No smoking bongs while trade. That's rule number one. Do not get intoxicated while you trade. It will make you a shittier trader. Been there, done that. And this is when the bears come out and say, "Oh, it's high enough. We're coming out in here in force." So while that is happening, let's look at UJ here. Oh, it looks like DXY is just getting creamed here. It's back down to lows, and so is UJ. One 1291 gold here. Gold looks like it's possibly making an up move here. I'm not gonna lie, 1291 too. Again, notice how gold is going up $3, but GXJ hasn't even moved here. Yep, it is. My allergies are killing me. 1291 gold. Again, it's just hovering here, bear flagging it out here on the 5 minute, on the 15 minute. I'm sorry. We just gotta be patient here. Let the bull do its thing here in gold. Again, this is a multi-year trend line in 1290. So, I'm sorry, a year trend line here at 1290. So it's not gonna knife up just like that. I think that again, there's plenty of gold bears here. So Nuggets up 2% right now. Nuggets up 2%. Dust is down 2%. GX is up, 0.6%. Again, guys, we're not going long anytime today. We're just going short. These are all good entries, right? It's literally hovering. Every time gold pops $3, looks like GXJ goes up like a few cents here. So it's not like it's popping hard. Again, I zoom out here, right? That little pop we've had, a 3 hour pop, is literally nothing, right? Not even afraid. I see no strength here in GXJ, and the fact that the gold is going to come down now, we're going to only accelerate the GXJ selling here, right? We're going to accelerate the selling here. By the time that gold gets back to 1288, or GXJ will probably form a new low here, low of day. Price of JNUG is 670, JDA is 418, GXJ 3636. Dust, again, GDX is acting slightly normal, but nothing else is. Let's look at the hour, see if there's a hammer here. So there is not a hammer here, right? This is not a hammer because it doesn't look like a nail, right? It's not getting hammered onto resistance. So We just gotta wait this out here. I don't. UJ looks like it's going down. The only thing is that this it's not supporting. The fact that dollar is going down and UJ is going down. I would love to see gold go down more. If gold goes straight up here, I'll be very surprised. Again, if gold goes straight up here, I'll be very surprised, guys. Again, no volume, no reports, nothing today. Gold should be relatively flat from the open. Again, guys, the resistance all the way up 1296. I haven't drawn on my chart, but that's where it is. Where it is, and the fact that gold popped here, we're not. Look at that. We're not even for the day for GXJ. Shows the weakness for sure. We just gotta wait this out, guys. Patience is needed. Patience is needed. So let's take a look at bonds. Bonds are up for the day, only slightly. TLT is up just a little bit, not too much. I think it's good to do that. I would short more here. Again, we already have this position at 1384, so I'm not touching. I'm not gonna mess with it because I believe the low for the day for GDXJ has not yet been here. Again, looks like a very low volume day for GXJ today. Low volume all around. Again, Monday after Sunday, actually after Easter Sunday, it's gonna be low volume. People are still nursing the hangovers from the weekend. So I'm gonna go over here to dollar here so we can watch a dollar. We just need to see a bounce here in dollar. Again, dollar is fading to where it was last night at 100. GXJ being a bum. Or I'm sorry, UJ being a bum here. Not really doing anything. I need the dollar to bounce here for our trade. Right. I'm pretty sure USA offers 50 to 1 max leverage unless you have a non-retail account. But everyone else outside the United States, you can get pretty much almost any leverage you want. Oh, it's going so slow here. Hard to believe there's no bounce here. UJ's bounce is starting to wick, but again, not a substantial bounce. I don't see anything right now. It's just all red here, all red. That's my support and resistances. I use a strategy called Clone Strategy to determine my supports and resistances. Again, just watching the price here. So we made our $10 range from 12.95, 12.85. That's our range here for the day. 12.95, 12.85. We're at the 50%. So if I were to do this, I think it should be the 50%, right? Oops, sorry. We're slightly over the 50%. Let's see what this is. We're at the 75% retracement. Okay. All right, finally going down, guys. Because again, I got cocky. Ovechkin, I got cocky here, man. I was too busy talking, and I thought I can go lower. I didn't honestly. The fact that this popped up, right? The fact that this popped up to 1292, almost to 1292, surprised me a lot. So the fact, I thought there was going to be a UJ bounce or DXY bounce in the beginning here because I saw SPX bouncing as well. That led to me hold the short and close because honestly, I think I could ride this one position, and all you need is really one position for the whole day. I don't want to mess around too much going by long, short, or I'm sorry, short, and then wait for the retrace short. But again, I told everyone if you want to take profit here, it's good profit here. I just think it can go more, and I think it can squeeze a little bit more juice out of the lemon. We just need it to drop from here. That's pretty much it. Again, this is a big support. Big support. I mean, sorry, big resistance. If we can get this under 1291 again, that'd be great. Can we get a bounce here in dollar? I mean, like, this thing has been going sideways for who knows how long, right? So, remember, dollar hit a low on the 27th. In March 27th, dollar hit a low. Now we're not even near the low. The low was 98.85, right? It's around 98.85. We're at $100. But look at gold, right? Gold on the 27th was at 1255. So last time, DXY is currently at 100. Last time the low was at 98.85. But at the same time, gold was 1257 at the same period of time. So you notice there's a difference of price of $40 here in gold. Even though the dollar is higher than it was previously, gold is up $40. So that's why I'm considering that the dollar, it's the effect of dollar on gold will start leaking out. There might be talks about war and all this stuff, but again, war is not war if it doesn't happen. And I see no need right now to be dollar. And gold is right now at a 1 year trend line. Again, it's at this yellow line. Gold, you see, that's a multi-year trend line, right? So I'm wanting to see that the bears come out here. I don't. It's just, where are the bears here, man? We need bears to come out. I was looking at this downtrend here from the daily downtrend, and that's why I never closed my position, because I did not think it would break out like this. And I'm not really fearing my position either, because look, the bounce here is really insignificant. It's not that much. Let's look at the hour again here. So possible hammer forming against the wick is a little too low. I think this will form, is 30 minutes left in this. I think this will form a doji here, a high spin doji. So wicks through both sides. And on the 15-minute, looks like a bear flag. So we just gotta wait this out, guys. And dollar is taking a sweet time to bounce here. And UJ is showing signs of a bounce. It's showing signs, but nothing really promising at this moment. Nice job, Joey. Again, guys, the uptrend in GXJ already broke down, and we were just denied the ability to climb back up into the trend. So I'll highlight this with this white line. This white line already broke, guys. The price is already broken down. I got a short signal here to, this pink signal is a short signal. So again, the moving averages, everyone's going to see the moving averages, not just me. I'm hoping the market makers help me out here with the manipulation. It's like creeping up so slow, right? The creep is so slow here. Again, guys, we're not trading gold here. We're trading miners. Right? I have no position here in gold. I can merely just speculate about where the miners will go based on gold. The higher gold goes, the more toppy it becomes. There it is. It's about break 100. But then this is where support is, guys. This is where support is. So we finally might see the pop here, right? Short covering longs happening exactly 100 because nice flat number here. Again, that's where some of the support is. I have it just below 99, 94, but again, as we approach this support line here, we should see more. Again, this all I'm trying to see is a pop here in UJ. It doesn't have to be significant. This has to be something. Oh, now it's getting a little slammy. So let's see. I'm gonna go to the 15. I just need to see some kind of rejection. Okay, so we in 10 minutes we might have our first rejection candle here in gold. So we're both at 15-minute scales now in GDXJ and gold. We're just looking for 10 more minutes until this closes here. Now, as a short here, I'll be worried if it breaks 36.55. But again, that's 5 cents from here. And this is not going anywhere. And there it is, the rejection candle. We've got 10 more minutes for it to form. 10 more minutes to form. It's just a waiting game at this point. Again, this pink line just pop. See this pink circle? You see this pink circle pop? That's called short signal here in moving averages. I'm sure a lot of you guys have custom scripts that show you the moving averages cross, but this is my signal to go short here using my indicators. Oh, guys, it's been so boring since that first drop in the morning. It's been creeping up, creeping all day, creeping, creeping on me. Let's take a look at dollar here again. Again, dollar probably getting some support now, finally, and so is UJ. I see some support happening here on UJ. I think no. So 6 more minutes until that 15-minute candle print. So we're just looking for that reversal here on gold here on the smaller time frame, the 15. Again, very surprised. Gold even attempted to go above 1291. Very surprised here. Very, very surprised. I've been disappointed by so many times in gold. You know, I've been disappointed by so many times by gold that This stuff doesn't even faze me anymore. Where it goes up and then goes down, I know the true direction here. I've already set the game plan for today, and we're executing the plan. So this does not scare me one bit. If you want to short more here, you're welcome to. Again, we're just looking for this to be toppy here. So the higher the gold sets itself, the harder a fall. Because all those longs need to take profit. I'm just owning new shorts are coming in here. Ooh, so it's time for joke time? Is it time for joke time? I think it's time for joke time. 1291.20 guys. 1291 gold. So looks like we're just above the 1291 level here in gold. Looking for this 1291 to be faded back down to 1286. $5 drop from here. $5 drop. And again, GDX way better long than GDXJ. So if you guys are long, if you want to long GDX, don't even look at GDXJ. Again, this shit is broken until further notice. But we will go ahead and we'll short as well, right? Dirty joke, please. You want a dirty joke? Greg, I consider easy days based on how the prices move. So if the price is flat, that's going to be a hard day, right? If I see the price breaking down or breaking up, that's going to be an easier day. When I say easy, that means I feel more comfortable, right? Unfortunately, sometimes that backfires. Why did the chicken cross the road? Why did the chicken cross the road? To escape Kim Jong Un's long range missiles. Boom. I'm here all day, guys. I'm here all day. Here's another one. A hungry traveler stopped at a monastery and was taken to the kitchen where a brother was frying chips. Are you the friar? He asked. The brother replied, No, I'm the chipmunk. Sorry, I kind of butchered that one. I apologize. So 1291 is given away here, guys. 1291 is given away. So it looks like 3 minutes here. We get the reversal candle. So we can finally say that was a retracement. Again, all breakdowns will attempt to retrace back into the trend line. All breakdowns will, unless it's like a super messed up breakdown and it just keeps on waterfalling. So if there's a breakdown, we will always retrace to the point of breakdown and then go farther down after that. So that's why I never close this position because, again, I have Thursday fresh in my head and they did the exact same thing Thursday, right? They dropped the price low enough in the first half of the day for everyone to scramble themselves and go long. But they don't realize that, again, there's another 5 hours here of trading that we have. So, again, 2 hours of action does not speak for 5 hours for the rest of the day. That's why I've been short all day and I never close my position here at the lows of the day. Again, Joey did. I know Joey called out his clothing and it was a very clutch play, but I did not because I believe it can go farther. All I really need today is one big play to make some moolah. I'm really, So I've been trolling a lot on LinkedIn, right? So this lady posted something said, "Oh, why are all the jobs in New York City paying $40 per hour?" And I was like, "Are you kidding me? Are you really complaining that you're being offered a $40 per hour job and you're complaining about it? That is America for you guys. That is America." They're like, "Oh, I'm a senior position, but the most I can make is $40 per hour." That is America for you. It's kind of funny, and I've been trolling these people online because they essentially think they're being underpaid for a position that anyone can do. Let's be honest here, guys. If you're in human resources, a lot of people can do your job with no skill. Again, we're breaking down here, so I'm gonna exit the 15-minute here. It's about to close in 1 minute, but it looks like we have a rejection finally here. We have the rejection candle finally here on gold. I'm about to respond back to her right now. Oh, she deleted my comment. Oh no no. All right, so here, okay, so here I'll read you guys the entire message here on LinkedIn, and you tell me if my response is awesome or not, because I think my response is totally awesome. Okay, so this lady says, while we wait for our J Dust to marinate, we're marinating the steak here, right? I'm also watching J Dust here, so we're looking at the full retracement here. So I knew there's something bullshit happening in gold, and I never closed my short because I wasn't afraid of that bullshit. But here I'll tell you guys this little anecdote about what happened last, or I'm sorry, not anecdote. I'll just read off what she posted on LinkedIn. So she said, I have gotten numerous calls from agencies for contract senior positions in New York City. The last two were at JP Morgan Chase for 40 and Pfizer for 38. These low rates are not getting experienced recruiters they want in, and speaking with recruiters making the calls, they're having trouble finding interest experienced candidates. No wonder. Here's a thought in other billion-dollar companies who post for experienced roles but offer pay way below the going rate in this market. Pay experienced people market weight, and you don't have to replace it inexperienced and junior candidates after a month and incur that cost. Experienced candidates in any field are worth the pay for what they bring to your company. Low balling gives you a bad image to your brand. Penny wise and pound foolish. And I wrote, I find it funny when people complain how much they get paid especially when it's a job that pays $40 per hour. I'm pretty sure yearly that's twice as much as the average American household makes. And so she responded to my comment, so skilled, educated, experienced employees should compare themselves to inexperienced, unskilled employees? No, they shouldn't. People can't complain about what they're making or being offered because they worked hard and get the education to get there. Keep in mind, they're talking about a human resources job where you just pick up the phone and you call someone and you interview them. I just inserted the last sentence there. She's in the human resources. And then she pulls into this is the whammer right here, right? Too often, women and people of color are not getting paid the market rate. What does that have to do with anything that you just said? Essentially, you're using the excuse of being woman or people of color to amplify the point why you're not getting paid more than $40 per hour. Like, what is going on? Like, she literally just said too often women and people of color are not getting paid the market rate. No, the fucking market rate is $40. That's how much you're worth. Shut up and take it. That's over $80,000 per year, right? Are you that ignorant? And then she says, because others make less. They should get what they deserve and market dictates. People get paid different amounts based on their experience, blah, 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 blah. People get based on probably net worth. And I wrote back to her comment this. And the market worth is $40 per hour, and that's how much you're worth. And what's your point of saying women and people of color are not getting the market rate? Do you not see my profile picture? I am anything but white. There you go. I can't believe she even said that. Oh, women and people of color are being paid less, dude. When they're hiring 100 consultants on the project, they're not fucking giving the woman $30 and giving the men $40 and giving black people $30 and giving white people $40. It doesn't fucking work like that. All right. The market rate is $40. You're getting paid $40 an hour. That's a lot of money compared to some people, dude. That's a lot of money. And for her to complain about $40 per hour because her human resources job doesn't pay her that much, and that they're giving this job to people with less experience, it's because you're trying to get a $60 hour job and someone with less experience are willing to take the $40 job. It's simple as that. I don't need to complain about money. I'm lucky to be where I am right now. So the fact when other people complain when they're in a position to even respond like that is pathetic. Especially when you have to say, "Oh, I'm a woman. I'm a woman." And guess what? People of color happen this happens to people of color too. No, it's not that. It's because you're not worth that much, right? There's a wage gap because females don't do male jobs, right? There's not that many. If you guys are in engineering school, I know a lot of you guys are in school for engineering, right? Right? There are not that many female engineers. There are not that many female computer science engineers, right? If there were more female computer science engineers, maybe the wage gap would be less widened. But it's just simply women are not taking the same jobs as men, right? We can talk about sports all the time, but more people watch male sports than female sports. Thus is why females get paid less for female sports, right? That's it. More people watch male sports than female sports. If I watch the WNBA, if everyone watched the WNBA as much as the NBA, obviously the WNBA people should be deserved to pay more. But this just irritates me whenever someone has to bring race or bring gender into an argument that has nothing to do with gender or argument. So again, guys, I just completely own her, and I hope she blocks me because this is too funny, dude. I just ripped her apart. I'm like, you're complaining? Shut up. You know what? You want to make more than $40 per hour. Maybe try and do something else to improve your career instead of bitching on it on LinkedIn. That's a fun fact. Again, gold here 1290.40. So we've seen this rejection happen. We're under 1291, so I can only assume this comes back to 1286, guys. No, she's like a 50-year-old lady, and she's like, "Oh, I have like 15 years of experience. These other people with less experience, blah 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 blah." I'm like, dude. First of all, the fact that you have 15 years of experience makes you a shittier employee because you're not going to try at your job because you think you're entitled to that higher rate, right? Someone that's younger, if I were to make a company, everyone I would hire would not have more than 10 years of experience, would not have more than 5 years experience. That gives me the ability, to have those guys try to prove themselves and succeed. So essentially, if you're complaining about money on LinkedIn publicly, then you're gonna get slammed, right? Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I have never. I'm sorry to offend anyone if someone's in human resources, right? I'm sorry to offend you, but I'm saying that what does human resources do other than look at your resume and call you? Right? If you're a recruiter, human resources specifically in recruiting, what other skills do you need to pick up a phone, call someone, say, "Hey, I would like to interview for you for a 30-minute slot. Do you have time?" And you just write some notes on what I say. How is that? And takes how does that take ability? How does a college degree need? That's not I'm not. I'm sorry to offend you again. I'm sorry to offend if you're in human resources. But I'm saying like you don't need 20 years of experience to be excelling in human resources. A fresh student out of college can do the same job you're doing, given the fact that they're trained for 3 months or so, right? It's the same exact thing. There's no difference. And dude, like $40 per hour is a lot of money. Okay, let's be honest here. We're not talking about $4 per hour. We're not talking about $16 per hour. We're talking about $40 per hour, guys. That's around $84,000 per year. Given the fact that you don't do overtime. If you do overtime, that's probably going to be like 90, 95. And if you can't live on that, then I feel sorry for you. If you can't live on that in New York City, maybe move out of New York City and get a $40 per hour job outside of New York City. Exactly. That's the whole reason why they're outsourcing human resources to India is because it's literally that easy of a job that like people that are not familiar with U.S. corporate culture can do the same exact job. Nice job, Joey. I'm gonna hold this because I think this is gonna come back to 1286, dude. Okay, so I'm gonna draw this breakout line here. I'm gonna draw this back on. So it looks like the next bounce for gold I'm looking at is 1288. Another $2 drop from here, I think. Again, I'm not trying to shit on anyone that, does a full-time job. I'm just saying, like, if you're complaining about how much you make, maybe do something else. Here's a food for thought, right? I don't like my consulting job. I make good money at my consulting job, but that job I'd much rather trade. So that's my cost opportunity. Take the risk, do something else, right? You want to make more money, go back to MBA school, get your MBA, be an MBA human resources, maybe get top dog position. Yeah, exactly. You can make 28 bucks per hour and be happy with your life. $28 is still a lot of money for someone in the US. Again, the average US household makes like what, 40, $45,000 per year, mom and dad, everyone in the household included. So again, I apologize if I offended anyone with my rant, but that's how I look at life, right? We're fortunate enough to be in this world to the point where you're on the internet watching me trade and you're trading myself. We should be happy for these things. We shouldn't be complaining, right? You hear me sometimes complaining about $100, $200, but that's in reality, I'm not really complaining. I'm pretty happy with what I have right now. Again, J Dust here popping a little bit, 1336. We're just going to see this again. First bounce for gold, 1288. I'm looking at 1288 level in the low 1288s, but I'm looking for eventually this 1286 to pop. Again, nice job, Gary. Nice job, Joey. So again, I've been holding this position the whole day, guys, and I'm just waiting to marinate the steak. I don't want to mess up and miss out on an opportunity. Thus is why I'm holding this position pretty much for the whole day. And until I see this 35.40 print, I am not going to close my position because this bear flag is about to crack here. Again, 36.10. There's no support here, guys. There's no support here. 35, 80, 87, 35, 40, is approximately the next supports. No, 50,000. It's around 40 to 50,000, Tristan. Thank you, Gary. Exactly. So if you're gonna complain to me, and I can't believe it's a white woman complaining, a woman of people of color. I'm fucking yellow, dude. I'm fucking Asian. Don't come at me with that bullshit, please. Again, we're approaching first bounce zone for gold, 1288, low 1288s. Again, the only reason why I told you that story is to kill time here, and guess what? It worked. We killed some time. So again, if you guys have any fun stories or anything like that, be welcome to share them. I'll share my personal life experiences. So I'm like, yeah, exactly, Vincent's like, does she not see my profile picture? You can't use the argument of race against someone who's not white. Is there margin trades? Yes, there are. I would not. Yeah, there are. Yeah. Again, I'm just killing time with these stories. So again, we're looking for that 35.90 area to pop here in a little bit. This bear flag is already broken, guys. This bear flag is already broken. We saw the same exact action yesterday, right? We had this is the same exact. We had the downtrend, we had the pop, and then we had the drop, right? That was Thursday's action. We had the drop, the pop, and the continued reversal. So today we had the pop, we had the drop, the pop, and look, we're looking for the continued reversal here. Again, we're looking for the trend. The trend's been bearish all day, so we're looking for the trend. Yeah, there are people that in this United States that work hard for $10 an hour. They work their butts off, even though it's not a skilled labor job. If you're getting paid $10 an hour and you're working over 60 hours a week, that's that's what, like, I can't, my mind can't even comprehend at this point. Again, 1289, no support here. We're looking at 1288, guys. We're looking at 1288 here. Current price of gold 1289.33. JNUG 663, down 2.5%. JDUS 1437, up 4.38%, and GXJ down 1.43%. Again, yeah, exactly. Low volume here. Again, gold has very low volume, thus I think the range is going to continue here down to 1286. So let's pop over to UJ here and let's check this out real quick. So we're seeing that dollar has a bounce here. Let's go to the hour here on dollar. So not really a hammer. It's just kind of like the first green candle here. We might have to retest this low at 100, but looks like UJ at least is being a little bullish here, just slightly bullish enough to give that knockdown in gold. But again, we have this downtrend here. We need to break out of it. As soon as we break out here, we should pop up to, I think, 110. I hope 110. We should see here. I'm looking the dollar to pop just marginally to this 100.35 area, above that 100.4 area maybe. So we're looking for a point 0.3 pop here in dollar. And then looks like EJ's about to break this trend line, so we're just watching for that. Nice job, Canada. Skip. Is he down on this trade, Rizdillo? No, I'm up on this trade. I'm up on this trade, dude. I entered long at 13.84. Right now the price is 30. I'm sorry, 14.39. See, Joey, that's the thing I'm afraid of. I'm just waiting for this knife down at any time. This knife down can come so fast that see, I just don't feel like it's necessary to like play it. I don't think the prices is ranging from the top all the way down to the bottom now. Like, I just don't think that the price can go up from here. The only like if you think this price can go up, I would say close. By closing your short, you're essentially saying I think the price can bounce from here. Again, this is just a minor support here that I don't think it can bounce. I think I'll close at 35.90 here. I just don't think the price will bounce here. And when I say bounce, I mean like a significant bounce, right? I'm not talking about like a minor bounce. We bounced 30 cents in the morning here, but again, fam, you're traveling everywhere. You're in the car this morning. You're at the office. Now you're somewhere in transit, dude. What are you doing? You're a busy man, dude. You're a busy dude, fam, dude. North Korea gets nuked and gold's gonna drop 300 bucks. It's just how life is. You gotta do the opposite. Yeah, honestly, dude, Joey, if North Korea gets nuked and you see gold drop $300, don't be surprised. Shit does that sometimes. That's the market, right? The market will go like, oh, the price is already baked in here, so we're just gonna sell off and take the gains. So we're seeing the price crack down a little bit here. You know what? Goldman Sachs, they can call me again. If anyone from Goldman Sachs or BlackRock or Citadel, those are the three companies I would work for because I know you guys can afford to pay me. So if there's a day I'm never online, it's probably because I got recruited by a big dog. But I don't expect it to happen because I suck at trading. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I think interactive brokers is probably your best bet. But then again, they charge per share, not a flat rate. So I just whatever instrument you're trading on, you got to be aware of that. Don't ever leave us. I'm not. Don't get me wrong here, guys. I'm not actively applying for any of these jobs. I'm just saying if Goldman Sachs pops up in chat, it's like, hey, we just emailed you. Check your email. I'll be like, all right, dude. I'll figure it out. If you give me $50 million, just imagine how much money I can make for your company. I'm glad that you guys love me. Thank you. That's very. I feel very appreciative of that. I'm very grateful to have you guys here in my chat room. Again, guys, if you guys are new here, don't be afraid to hit subscribe. I'm trying to get to 1,000 followers, and for all the people here that've been following me, if you guys ever made any money on my trades, or you know, have learned anything, I would appreciate if you guys can retweet my links, get the word out to your friends, like my Facebook page, follow me on Stock Twits, retweet my stuff. Just get the word out there. We're trying to hit the 1,000 mark. I had this goal actually for May, for the end of May, but it looks like we'll hit 1,000 followers by the end of April. So let's target that, and hopefully we can get 1,000 subscribers then. Again, it looks like it's breaking down here, guys. We just got to be patient, very patient here, guys. And notice how. So I told you guys earlier there's to long SPX. That's my target 2348. So if you're trading E minis, target 2348. Target 2348 for that short, guys. 2348. Oh, what's up, Romano? What's up, dude? How you doing, man? What's up? Can't fight the Fed. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Again, ES minis, if you're trading SPY or ES minis, we're not currently trading SPX right now, but we're targeting this 2348 up move here. I get into this critical pivot 2348. Um, natural gas, not really going in here this morning. US oil just sinking a little bit. Again, the uptrend in US oil has already broke down, so I can only say that we retrace down to this area. So I'm looking for a retracement down to the 51s here. So if you're trading oil, I'm looking for 51s from this 53 level. Switch back to gold miner because that's what Ovechkin. Don't tell anyone, dude. Stop. Finland. Okay, there's a few Euro traders here. So if they want to help out Zorais, if they want to help with Zorais with recommending a broker, go ahead and tell him something that you guys use because I'm not European. Yeah, just this month I had over 500 subscribers, so I'm pretty happy that I'm able to accomplish this feat. I've been working pretty hard. So I'm gonna tell you guys, here's no bullshit here, guys. So my plan for this chat room is that my YouTube live day trade will always be free. I'm not gonna charge anyone for this, right? I'm gonna keep it the way it is. However, if you do feel appreciative, I'll have a separate chat set up with all my swing trades, and this involves like equities and such, and like maybe some short swing plays, not my day trades. So if and I'll set up something like that. I'm just trying to get someone to cover my trading fees. So I'll have two chats. One chat that I'll update at the end of the day with all my swing trades and possible, equity trades. Again, equity trades are long-term trades here, right? And then I'll have this day trading chat always here live. So I'll always be on here day trading here. But again, the intention here is never to charge. Knowledge is free. We all work together. So that's how, in order, this might sound stupid, but for order for me to do all the extra work, I need to be compensated for that. And so I'll always have this for free, but I'll have a separate chat room just in case you need to ask me any extra questions, because I'll be doing that in my spare time, if that makes sense. So no, not really. I mean, I mean, I can get some revenue from here, but I really don't feel like setting up like, oh, every single trade is going to be costing, like this day trade thing is always YouTube is live is it's a free thing. I'm never going to charge anyone for it. So again, that's my just to be very transparent with you guys. I'll set up a separate chat room here for exclusively, trade alerts not pertaining to day trades, more equity trades. I'll set up a tip jar as well. Because you guys are trying to throw money at me, I'll let you guys throw money at me as if I'm taking off my shirt for you guys. But dude, the support is just holding here, man. I'm tired of the support. Go away. The support at 3610 needs to go here. That's the whole point, Joey. Yep. I think I'll set up a Bitcoin donate something like that. Guys, again, you guys don't have to donate. I'm not forcing you guys to do so, but if you want to, I won't say no, right? I think that's what makes my chat room different from others because other people would charge you $150,000 and $150 a month to do exactly what I'm doing, and they're not even trading; they're just explaining the possible trades of the day. So I know everyone here is using different amounts of money. Some people could be using $500. Some people could be using $500,000. So that's why I don't think it's fair, to charge for. I mean, I'm just doing this for fun right now. Again, gold at 1289. I need to see this break up down to the low 1288s. I need to see GXJ break below 3650. I feel it coming. I feel like the break is coming here during lunch. Again, we're only 2 hours. We're only 2 hours from the beginning of the day, right? It's 11:46. We're at an hour, 2 hours, 13 minutes. Not 13, 18 minutes since the opening of the day, and we have another 4 hours here left in the day. So again, a lot of patience is needed for this trade. Are you a millionaire yet or comfortable with such questions? Let's not answer that. I won't answer that one. A lot of people use this thing like, oh, how I made $5,000 into $1 million, how I made, $60,000 into $8 million in 1 year, right? I don't really care for those people because I really don't care. Yeah, I usually set a target for myself, $500 a day, but ever since I found streaming, I'm becoming a little better. So that's why we're supporting each other here, right? Yep, no problem, shares. So you guys are welcome to take a profit here. Again, I am holding here because I have patience for the rest of the day. If you guys get lunch or something like that, I highly suggest you guys take profit. Oh, what's up, Barb? Hi, Barb. So again, I highly suggest you guys to take profit if you guys haven't already. But if you want to stay here long with me on the, I'm sorry, if you want to stay here short on me, you're welcome to do so. Oh, I don't know what happened, dude. My ad revenue has shot up into the sky, guys. For some reason, like my ads just started working. Let me try. Okay, let me do experiment. I'm gonna press play on my ads right now. I'm gonna press play on my ads right now, and you guys tell me if an ad comes up. So just just bear in me. I'm gonna play this ad right here. Just let me know if you see anything. All right, guys. I don't think the ads working, dude. I don't know what's up with YouTube ads. They just don't work. Whatever. I really don't care about the ad revenue is so little that's really nothing to me, to be honest. So my email here, let me just find my email. I forgot what it was. I have a couple of emails here, so ooh, just bear with me right now. Again, if you guys like my videos, just hit subscribe, and I will be here daily on the daily. And right now, we're just waiting. We're marinating our steak. We're waiting for our short to play out here, guys. So if you want to contact me, you can go to my about page, David, and you can look up my email there. If you go to my main channel and then you go to like the info about me, you should see contact information on my channel page. So it should be 20. Let me see. I just want to be confirmed because I have two emails here. Okay. That's my email there. And guys, I saw you, a few of you guys subscribed, and I really do appreciate the subscription, guys. Thank you very much. Yeah, if we're trading penny stocks, possibly, but you guys don't realize how much money. Dude, I don't care about my ad revenue, right? Like, if you want to look at the ad and it applies to you, you're welcome to click on the ad. I don't really care about the ad revenue. You guys can get ad blocker if you want. I just have it playing because I think it's a cool thing to have, right? So Ina days, in a days. I keep calling you Ina. Just dude. You gotta do like N and then space DAZ, like ADAZ, right? Yeah, man. Like if I have 160 people in here trading all this, I'm okay. First of all, everyone's capital is different. But if I have 160 people trading Apple with me, that's not gonna make a difference for Apple. Maybe if I'm trading a penny stock like a biotech, yeah, right. But if I'm trading something like Apple, there's no effect of me and my followers on the price of Apple. Trust me. Right? Unless we're all using $200,000 worth of leverage trades and we're putting in a block order of like, you know, $10 million order. Maybe that might pump it a little bit, and then the algos will just take our money. But again, we have to find good entries and good exits. Now, if I had 1,000 traders in here and we're all trading at the same time, obviously we can pump a stock. But that my whole intention. Thank you, Barb. I really appreciate it. Thanks. I hope you enjoy the stream as well. So if you got if so again if what I kind of my thought was interrupted here. What was I going to say? Yeah, so like there's no point of pumping penny stocks. I don't guys, I don't trade penny stocks and biotech. That's just not my forte, and I just don't like losing money. I'm more of a consistent winner on little by little gains, right? I'll take a little bit here, a little bit here. I'm not looking for 100% gain in one day, right? That's just stupid. Now, maybe in the future we get, more feisty. We'll start trading some biotech. We'll put in I'll put in $100 in a biotech. Maybe I'll get to $100, and that's my weekend money, right? But for that, biotech and again, I trade indexes. If you haven't noticed, every single time I show you a chart or something, it's always based on index, whether I'm trading SPX index, whether I'm trading GDX index, whether I'm trading, US oil or like natural gas, like whatever I'm trading, it's always going to be there's no way I can move the price with 170 people following me. There's no place. Again, guys, I'm up $1,000 right now, but I think I can go even farther here today with this short. Again, I'm looking for this to crack. They've been. I do follow USO. Yep, Yash, I do. So again, I've been looking for this to break the support 36.14-ish, 36.13-ish for the last, whatever. That's why I haven't closed out this position. I do believe 100% we're gonna crash this. Again, we have 4 hours left in the day. We've only done 2.5 hours worth of trading. What I'm understanding here is that in the 2.5 hours of trading, they're just sucking in so many people on the long side. Once they suck in all the long sides and the buying is diminished, they're just gonna drop this like on its head. Exact same action as it was Thursday. Exact same action as it was Thursday. Again, today I'm expecting the same results on Thursday where it just starts waterfalling here in the second half of the day in sessions 2 and 3. Right now we're entering lunch at 12 o'clock at noon. I might go ahead and get some lunch here or something like that. So maybe it's a good time. But right now I'm more concerned about making money, so that's why I'm not getting lunch. I might just get like a power bar or something like that and some juice. Um, but right, guys, stay tuned. I might have to mute my mic for like a minute here. I'm just gonna grab some more water and some snacks here. But I'm not gonna get because It's too important right now for me to get some food. So I'm gonna grab some snacks here. Go to the bathroom. I suggest you guys do the same. Maybe we come back and we'll see this all the way down. Again, my first target here, 36.80 or 35.87 GDXJ. My second target, 35.43 GDXJ, guys. So again, I'll be right back, guys. Don't be too concerned. I'm just getting some food. All right, guys, I'm back here. I'm back, guys, and looks like price is dropping again. 1288, low 28s here. We're gonna see this drop lower and lower. There's really nothing here. So let's keep crushing the price here. 1462, J Dust, 1462. It's gonna go down. I'm looking for its 1279 level here. Looking for 1279 here in gold. Again, guys, I was looking for that bounce, and the bounce came here, right? We're all bouncing here. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. But it looks like dollar's probably going to bounce up another few ticks here to 100.16. Gold here is obviously 1820. I'm looking possibly maybe a little bounce here. I'm not too sure. I think there could be a little bounce here. We gotta wait and see here. 1288. Yes, indeed, it's an awesome run. We've been waiting for this all day, guys. Guys, we've been waiting for this all day. Again, that's why I never want to mess up my. That's why I didn't want to mess up my. Again, Joey. That's why I didn't want to close my position because I was waiting for this goddamn break and it could literally happen at any time. I just didn't want to be out of it, right? Again, guys, oil's a short down. Oil's a short down to the 51s, low 51s and low 50s. Thanks, Biddy. Welcome to the room, dude. Again, if I see this hammer print here, again, 1288, this is the bounce level, guys. 1288 is the bounce level, and you see it bouncing a little bit. But for GDXJ, I don't think there's a bounce in here. I think this is going to slice down even more here. So let's look for more slicing. Thank you, Ricardo. Again, guys, our target for gold for the day, 1286. Sean, we're playing with the manipulators, okay? So we recognize there is manipulation going on in GDXJ. Thus is why we are playing GDXJ, guys. So I would not be trading GXJ if it wasn't rigged, right? I would probably be buying the dips or nugget. But since GDXJ is rigged on the short side, we're playing the short side because we're taking advantage of that, right? If there, again, arbitrage is when you see an opportunity to make some money, right? We're arbitraging this trade. It's easy. Again, that's why I said this morning, this is an easier trade because I see it clearly, right? A lot of times there's some fog on the path, but for this trade, this short, I can say that it was more probable for me to win on this than me to lose on this. And I'm not from like a bragging part. I'm just saying like for me, for my analysis within my head, my brain, this trade looked more clear than it did than other trades. Joey, this might go another $2 down. I'm saying 1288 might bounce just a little bit, right? 1280 we might have a momentary bounce, like maybe a 30-minute, 1 hour bounce. But in the end, I think we're gonna end up at 1286 here, guys. Let me look at the 4 hour candle here for gold. Again, look at the 4 hour candle here for gold. This 4 hour candle that closes in 1 hour says, I don't want to go up anymore. I kind of want to go down, right? I kind of want to go down. Again, whatever those traders are saying, see, with so many people pumping up JNUG here on stock twits, my only option here is to short them and take their money. Thanks, Greg. So GDXJ is broken fundamentally. Why? So Jared, if you want to take a look at my last video that I posted, within the description of the video, I talk about how they have rigged GDXJ because essentially the fund itself is broken, and that's why the market makers are selling off their shares of GXJ because they recognize the fund is broken, right? So look at this. We have gold popping back up a little bit. No movement here from GDXJ. So Are others talking about it? Yeah. So for in order to be a good trader, you must know everything that happens the moment it happens. You must know every single piece of news. If you miss one day and you don't miss the news on one day, your trade could be busted. That's why it's hard to trade when you're doing a full-time job. Thanks, Skip. I mean, I'm not always right. I'm wrong sometimes, but generally when I see something I really like, I'm go ahead. I'm I'm a predator. I'm a predator. Arthur, I'm glad that you like that. I'm glad that you like that quote. I don't know who invented that, but I've heard that somewhere else, and I've adopted it to be my own. Again, there's really no support here. It's just hovering here at 30. This could be a false break, but no. Again, bear flag tells me this goes lower. Bear flag tells me this again. When the 1 o'clock, 1:30 Comex closes, I can only assume they're gonna sell because again, why would Comex buy top? They are only sell off tops. We've been seeing the sell off happen a few times. Self taught. I've never paid anyone for any lessons. This is all by trial and error. RD Conte. This is all trial and error, dude. Again, you guys don't know how I think, so in order to become a better trader, you must know how you think. You must know how to make your mind do what you want to do, right? Again, you can follow me on these trades and you can make money, but there's going to be a day that you probably can't follow me. So you're going to panic and do something bad, right? Or if you're using such a small amount, right? If you're using such a small amount and then you, for example, if you're trading with $10,000 and then you go up to $30,000, right? There's going to be a risk in doing that. So when I started trading exactly the same way I'm trading right now. I lost money and I made it back. It's all through experience. It's all about how many hours you put into it and you get out. It's not about reading books. Just because you read a book doesn't mean you know this 100%, right? It's more than that. It's more about experience and overall years of just watching the price. Literally, if I told you how many hours I've sat in a chair, right, watching a price like this trickle down or trickle up, I've so many hours, right? Nice MRB. Okay, so can you talk about GDX, sir? So can the suspension happen in GDX? Biddy. So don't get me wrong here. So overall, my outlook on gold is bullish. I'm a gold bull. But at certain times, you're going to have to recognize when the bull stops working and it's going to retrace. Right now, it's a time where I think the bull is going to stop and retrace. Now, if I want to go long, I'm going long on Nugget and GDX because the fundamentals, the underlying, fund is not broken for GDX or Nugget. The fund that's broken is GDXJ, right? We can have gold go up and GDXJ sink just like last Thursday. It's because they're unable to take more than 20% of a miner stock because so essentially they have too much money. Essentially, GDXJ is too much money in it, and they have no idea what to do with the money. So they're just holding on to it and the share, and they can't have over a 20% stake in the company, right? Otherwise, there'd be technically the index will be taking over the fund. So what happens is that GDXJ is broken because they're trying to find new equities to invest in, and they're just having a tough time, I guess, to do so. Um, and that's not the situation with GDX, right? So if you're a gold bull like me, you should be considering of going long GDX and Nugget and not GDXJ and JNUG, right? We're merely just playing this for a manipulation trade. We're playing this for a manipulation trade. There's nothing else to this other than the fact that we're with the market makers on this and we're trading with them and we're not trading against them. So, that being said, if you're a gold bull, buy individual equities, buy large cap gold miners, buy GDX, buy Nugget. Do not even touch GXJ or JNUG unless you're on the short side like we are today. Again, the price is dropping. We're just having a new low, 35.95. This is a part where all the buys are just being exhausted. Is GDX a good buy? Right. Okay. So news is already past us, right? News comes and goes. News literally affects the market for maybe an hour and then comes and goes, right? Oh goddamn, my dog just peed on the floor. Do I go clean it up? No, I don't. I'll do it later. Um, so I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I just literally she looked at me. My dog looked at me and was like, "Why aren't you playing with me?" And then peed on the floor. Um, So GX good buy right now. So GDX. We're at the top of gold. I can never recommend buying the top. Just buy the dips here in GDX Nugget, man. I'll let it marinate on my carpet. God damn. See some okay. She always potties right in the. She always potties on the right place when I'm looking, like when I'm playing with her, because she knows someone's. But as soon as someone's not looking, she'll just like poop or pee anywhere she wants. As soon as you don't look, like as soon as you don't pay her any attention. If you're playing with her and she needs to go to the bathroom, she'll run over to her pad and poop or pee there. But as long as no one's looking at her, she'll do whatever she wants to do. Pomeranian. Oh my god, you're peeing again? You're peeing again, dude? Whatever. I'll clean that up. I'll clean that up later. I'll clean that up later. So, Biddy, I hate doing trades on fundamental moves based on people's talking. I hate that. Not much a fan. She's too cute. 10-week-old Pomeranian puppy. 10-week-old Pomeranian puppy. Too cute. $35.95 is the price of GXJ right now. We're having JDust 614.64. We're having JNug at 657, and we're having GDXJ here at $35.95. Call the maid. $35.90, guys. $35.90. We making some money here. Again, I'm really not that excited because again, it's a Monday, guys. No need to be excited over Monday. This is just an average Monday. No big deal. Just humble brag. Look what it is. It's a return of Kramer.
Sell, 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 sell. Don't buy, don't buy.
So we're coming back down here, guys. We're coming back down here. Marinate that steak. I want to eat steak. Steak. All right, I forgot the House of Pleasure. Here we go. Here we go. Where's my mouse?
House of Pleasure.
Ooh. Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. I told you guys this morning. Guys, I told you this morning I'm going to clean out the fucking bulls today. And I will clean them out for every penny they have. I'll clean them out. Because they are not being ignorant to the price. If they're being ignorant to the price, it only lets me take advantage of them. You're welcome, Christine. I'm glad that you're making money. Are we all making money here, guys? Again, it's breaking through support just like that. What can we call 25K? You can call me E. Here's support here, guys. Here's support. So again, guys, if you're following me on this trade, take profits, take profits. I'm going to wait for this 36.40 level to pop. Again, you guys can pop. You can. They literally let them buy as much GDXJ as they want in the first 3 hours, and they're just gonna crush the price in the last three. You're welcome, Rod. Here we go, guys. 35.40. Remember my target's 35.40. And guess what, guys? I didn't even show you guys a profit loss ratio today because I didn't even need it. I didn't even need a stop loss today. If you want to be super safe here, you can put a stop loss right at even here. But I don't even need this. I'm gonna put a stop loss here and just a little bit in the profit because again, I don't know if Trump's gonna open his mouth and pop up gold again. I'm not sure if that's gonna happen. Just in case, I'm gonna set a stop loss here. Anywhere you want to be, in the money. Like we should be all in the money right now here, guys. Nice job, fam. So again, if you guys like my video, like my day trades, hit subscribe. Tell your friends, tell them to get all in here, and we'll all make money together. It's us versus them. It's not you charging you to make money of me for myself, right? It's us versus them. You're welcome, fam. By the way, fam, thanks again for that Facebook review. If you want guys checking my Facebook, we made that Facebook page last week or something like that. It doesn't have that many likes, and if you guys want to like that stuff, go ahead and do it. Thanks, Yash. Again, there's almost 100, 200 people on here. You guys are welcome. Yeah, like this video as well if you have the chance. Like the video. Um, if you hate me, you can. If you hate me, give me that thumbs down. You know what? Give me that thumbs down if you hate me. If you like me, give me the thumbs up. I have a few people giving me that thumbs down for some reason. They must be from other chats or bulls or something like that, or not trading against me. Skip, because I am greedy bastard. I am trying to show off my skills. 35.40 is next support. Again, I'm trying to squeeze the money out. Again, today's the day when I'm just juicing the lemon, right? I'm making that lemon I'm making that lemon juice from the bulls. You're right. I have no I have I have no mercy for the bulls today. Literally, today's no mercy day. Like you're screaming, uncle. If you're screaming, uncle, I'm gonna break your arm. Like I'm not gonna give you any mercy. The 3581, we're at 1480 J Dust. And if you guys are wondering how much I'm up right now, I am up over 1700 right now in this trade. Here we go, guys. Here it goes. Here it goes, guys. Here's a crash. 1288. We just broke 1288. We're going to see 1285 real soon here. Greg, it's because I have a stuffy nose. I can't enunciate. Waterfall. Oh, fuck you, support. Where you need to see this 1288 level go. It's too much work, Tony. I can't be updating my daily PL is realized PL. So it's not gains until it is actually closed. Right? A position, you're not making any money until you actually take the cash off the table. Beep boop boop boop. 1287.99. Here we go, boys and girls. Here we go, boys and girls. And thank you guys for joining the room. We are making some serious cash here. Making some serious cash here on the short side. I monitor gold, dollar, UJ, a lot of stuff essentially. And I'm getting a call right now, guys. It's unidentified. It's from Vermont. This better be a call from Citadel right now. Nice job, Jerry. I'm gonna ignore this number. Whoever's calling me right now, I'm ignoring you. I'm sorry, Vermont number. I don't answer numbers where I don't know the person. I think Goldman Sachs is time to wait for me. If they really wanted me to join their team, they would wait for me. They would. I make the demands, not them. So guys, let's take a look at. Oh, here we go. 35.66. We're at 14.91. We're almost to $15. J does, guy. Oh, we are 14.99. We're almost there. Almost there. 14, 48, 14, 15 bucks. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Goldman Stacks, you got it, bro. FXI. I follow anything that can give me money, dude. Oh, so FXI Shanghai. See, the problem with I just don't like trading China because trading the Chinese market on the U.S. index or U.S. listed exchange is kind of weird. I know I just find kind of weirded out by that. What is the day trading ban? The 3 days trades? Again, guys, we have another support here. Now, again, this is a weak support. We're approaching stronger support in just a few, guys. Okay, don't be surprised to see a bounce here. There should be a bounce here, but let me go ahead. Let me do some measuring. Measured moves. Just measuring some moves right now. Measured moves. Ooh, ooh la la. Ooh la la, mademoiselle. Measured moves. It could bounce from here. I think there might be a bounce here. I think there might be a bounce here, but then again, it's manipulated. So who knows? Nice job, Gary. I am being a huge pig right now. Oink, oink, oink. Again, I think there's a bounce here, but again, my target this whole day has been this 35.42 level. Thanks, Aki. Again, I'm being a pig right now, guys. So again, I suggest you guys to close your positions. If you're here following me, close your positions. It's probably gonna bounce here. Again, I'm just gonna wait here because I like more gains, and I don't think this can rip my head off anytime soon. So again, I've already set my stop loss. If something happens and a nuke goes off somewhere in the world, I'm already protected by my stop loss. I'm just watching for the fade here. Again, it's already broken down below support, right? So let me go ahead and I'll draw in the supports. Right? The support's already broken here, guys. Well, it's chilling on support. This is support at 1287. So as long as we go that, I'm looking for it to do one of these. But again, see that again, it's just 20-cent bounce. It's like really nothing for me to be concerned about in my position. Right? I'd much rather marinate the steak. I'm not gonna take the steak out and I'm going like, oh, am I gonna kick this steak? No, I'm gonna put it back in the marinade. Right? I'm not gonna take it out and put it back in. I'm gonna just keep it in. Right? It's like it's like when you're cooking a burger, right? You gotta flip the burger twice, right? You cook it once, you flip it again, and then you flip it again, right? You don't need to flip it 10 times. You just gotta flip it once or twice. My clone strategy can be found on TradingView. Right now, I don't feel like explaining it because I get this question every single time I do it. So, as much as I like you, I just don't want to explain it because I've done it way too much. But if you want to find out on it, go to TradingView and look up N Mike. N Mike. He knows his stuff. This is his strategy, and I'm merely adopting it to my own. Again, I'm looking for that hammer, but so far there hasn't been even one single hammer yet here on GDXJ. I haven't seen any indication of a possible reversal, right? No, indication of reversal. 5-minute, no indication, right? 30-minute, no indication. 1 hour, no indication of any reversal on any of these time frames. So why should I close here, right? Just because this is a minor support doesn't mean, it won't be broken through again, right? So I'm looking for even more gains here, guys. And again, guys, remember, yep, Hack City, you got it. Again, we're just hovering on this 1288 level, man. Okay, now it might be forming a hammer here in the 15, but I don't really. What should I do here, guys? Should I close here? Am I look greedy here? Maybe I am. I just don't see it holding this 1288 level. If this can hold right here, that'd be amazing. But again, let me look at DXY. Okay, so we have UJ trying to break out here. I honestly think UJ is going to do like a breakout here and run up here. And I think this DXY, I think the bottom is already in here. But let me double check here on the 2-hour. No, really no reversal. Look at the 4-hour. No reversal. 1 hour here. We have a rejection to the upside here. So another rejection to the upside here on the hour. 30 minutes left for that candle. We have another 30 minutes left for this DXY. UJ candle has another 30 minutes. We're going to make this decision whether to close. Again, I hate flipping my burger more than twice, so that's why I haven't closed yet. Trust me, guys, the only people say, when I say UJ, I mean the yen. USD JPY. No, not Jap, guys. Yes, Jippy. Let's crash it then. Let's crash this baby. Let's make some money. More money. Again, this whole day I've been taking advantage of the bulls, right? That's the whole reason why I did the short today. I saw the arbitrage there to take money from the bulls, and I'm more than willing to switch sides in a heartbeat. Again, as we go closer to 130, I'm cautious as I'm short covering here. But honestly, the price is, look at the 4-hour here. Again, I'll show you the 4-hour here in gold on the right-hand side. Look at this 4-hour. That is a pure rejection candle. That's like saying, like, no, I do not want to go up. Look at the daily here, guys. Look at this daily. Look how ugly that daily candle is. Right? Look how ugly that is. It's horrendous. There's nothing bullish about this. Right? That 4-hour is gross. Again, as long as we're below the 1288s, I feel good here, still short. 4-hour candle, right? Look at this. Look at this, guys. Ugly, ugly candle. And there's no way they're going to pop this up within the next 30 minutes. No way in chance. Unless Comex is like, oh, bye. But I guarantee you, Comex is smart. They're going to be selling all the way here. By the time 1 o'clock hits, they're going to start selling the machines. Put the sell machines on. Again, we range to the top, we're going to range to the bottom. That's just how life works. 1288 was the bounce level here. Again, TJ, I'm not recommending a long here. And JNug. If you want to go long, nugget. Hack City. Other people say that gold tracks USD JPY because they probably heard me say it tracks USD JPY. As far as I know, not a lot of people know that fact. Yeah, man. I mean, there's really no support. No, I mean there is support here, but again, I gotta see more effort from Go to stay right here. Right now, it's just people taking the profits here. I don't see this going any. If this goes higher here, it has to be attributed to dollar getting weaker. But dollar can only get stronger here. And look, yeah, I think SPX still has a few points left to go here. Again, my target for SPX 23.48, guys. 23.48. Okay, that was the retracement, guys. So we went from 35, 60 to 35.80. Again, that's a 20-cent pop. Not very a big pop, right? If you're looking through the whole volatility of today, it's not really significant. Again, I don't want to be turning my burger too many times. Otherwise, it's going to get chewy. It's going to get stale. It's going to get not juicy. So if I can flip my burger as many times as I want to get the perfect temperature inside, to get to that medium rare, not medium rare. That medium temperature inside my burger, that'd be perfect. Oh, that's nice. You saw ad. Cool. Thanks for telling me. Not a lot. I'm gonna play another ad here. Just I'm gonna see what happens. And again, guys, if you guys are in any position long here, I highly suggest you guys to bail because I think there's gonna be tomorrow's gonna be similar to this. Tomorrow might be the last day of the bear, and we resume the bullish trend. Ryan, good call. I'm also bearish on oil, at least to 51s. At least another buck lower. So this guy shows sometimes, um, sometimes I do 9 trades a day. Sometimes I do 2 trades a day. Sometimes I do 5 trades a day. Sometimes, like today, I only do 1 trade a day. Right? It depends on how hard they want me to work for my cash. Right? If they want to make me to work hard, they can make me work hard. But again, I called this trade out this morning. I said it's going to be an easy one here today. It's going to be short all day. Hey, dude. Hey, Hack City. U.S. manipulates their currency more than anyone else, so it's not China that should cut it out. It's the U.S. that should cut it out. Because China essentially manipulates their currency because we manipulated first. So essentially, it's just like blame. You're pointing fingers. You just want to be accused. So we point fingers at them. They point fingers at us. Let me double check all time frames here, just in case, because we're getting pretty low. It doesn't have to reach a target here. Again, 1288 looks to be holding here. I just don't want to be holding into Comex close because I have no idea what they want to do with the price here. Again, 35. I just don't see any support here. This is not a good support, right? We have these two pivots right here near 35.64, but again, oh, it's popping now. It's popping now. So let me think, guys. Let me think on what to do here. It's forming a tweezer bottom here, so it could be bottoming out here. That's my only concern. Because maybe I can get a better short in. The 1470s looks like. This hammer is concerning me a little bit, so I'm just thinking of what I should do here, guys. Let me give me a few minutes. I'm gonna stop talking here and just let me think. Reversal candle here. Let me look at the 2 hour. Ooh, reversal candles everywhere here. Hmm. Bouncing oil, TLT. TLT is pretty much flat here. I think I can keep my short in here. Sorry, I was talking to myself, guys. Again, guys, do you guys want to risk a 20-cent bounce? If you're not fast enough to take your profits on a 20-cent bounce, then if it comes back down, it takes a lot of paying attention to, right? If I just keep the short, I don't have to really pay attention to it. Joey, don't kick yourself. There's always other opportunities here, man. So let me think. I think I'm going to keep my short here, guys. By the way, guys, do you see how awesome I draw my lines? It's perfect. Look, it bounced perfectly at my support here. Although I consider this a weak support, it bounced perfectly at my weak support, guys. Again, we just gotta be patient here. We got another 3 hours of market. I know, Greg. I know I could. If I end today with $1,000, I'll be happy as well. So, fuck. What is it doing? Let's see. 1241. I want to see the retest of the low here because I know it's going to retest the low here. Just I have a gut feeling it's going to retest the low, so I'll just wait till that happens. Once it retests the lows, I'm going to go ahead and exit. So again, guys, follow me on the trade. Once it retests the lows here, so I'm going to exit. If we don't create a new low and we just go right by the close to the low of the day, down and close. However, if we make another low of the day in the next drop down here, I'll be more than willing to hold it longer. But as long as we don't make a new low, I'm gonna go ahead and close my short. This would be a great entry if you want to reshort. Yes. Greg, I don't want anyone finding out the trade secret. I don't want anyone finding out the secrets. I want you guys, I'm your heroine. I'm giving you just a little dose of my knowledge. Get thirsty, my friends. What are you doing, man? What are you doing, Goat? Are you double? I can't tell if it's going to be a tweezered bottom here. So we have 36 here, guys. I'm waiting for 2 more minutes, and then 2 more minutes I'll close out my position here. I just want to see if this creates a tweezer bottom here. I need patience. I need to take a breath. Again, fuck. Hindsight, I should have closed right there, right? On that last drop. Hindsight. 2020. Uh, I'm taking profit. All right, hold on. Actually, I'm looking for an exit out. So I'm looking for this candle to close. If this candle closes in tweezer bottom, I'm totally out. I'm just looking for this tweezer to form here. If it wants to form. Again, the algos were closing. Algos will always close the positions at the key time. See there. All right, I'm holding. I'm holding right now. I'm holding. That's good. See, notice how the candle never formed. Again, 1 minute when this candle forms, 20 seconds. Again, the tweezer's fucked here. There's no tweezer bottom now. They fucked this candle up on the 15. Again, 10 seconds left. If this formed a tweezer bottom on the if this formed a tweezer bottom here, right, at 1288.75, I'm more than willing to close my position out. But it again, I waited for the candle to close before I'm doing anything here. So we're looking at dollar real quick. Dollar's bullish. Okay, so we're popping here in dollar. Notice there's 15 minutes left. It blew up the shooting star here. So might have another stab here at the lows of the day. We're gonna watch GXY from now. I just need to see this be a little more bullish. 114. I want to see this to 115, just slightly above, and then fall back down. Again, UJ's in this downtrend, but there's some bullish divergence here. I'm looking for this bullish divergence in UJ to play out. It just needs to break this white line, and we should be good. But again, 114 here. I'm not really. Again, there's no way this is gonna hit my stop loss, so that's why I'm being cautious right now because I just don't want to lose any more profit. But if I see the opportunity that this price can drop further, right, I'm gonna go ahead and take the opportunity because why not? I'm playing with house money here at this point. 1288 right now, right? So I'm watching this again. This was never. If you guys don't know what a tweezer bottom is, right? Go ahead and Google it. I was looking for a tweezer bottom here on the 15 for gold, but that never came. And UJ here, I'm just watching UJ to be a little bit more bullish. If they can be a little more bullish here, I will love that. Essentially, I'm rooting for equities right now, and we do see UJ a little more bullish here. We see DXY a little bit bullish here. Again, if I'm talking through I'm essentially talking through what I'm experiencing in my head right now. So if 114, so I'm looking for this to test 115, maybe pop up a little bit. Again, any little pop here should dent go a little bit. Again, there's no strength in GDXJ today. We're down 2%. It's not like there's going to be a miraculous recovery here. This pesky 1288, man. This pesky 1288 needs to go. These bulls just don't give up. UJ's breaking out here a little bit, but dollar's going down a little bit as well. So Uh, Looks like we're gridlocked around here. This 3588 level, 3590 level. Right now, I'm sitting around $1,500 profit for the day. So again, not bad profit, but I think I can squeeze more juice out of here. Because honestly, we're approaching 1 o'clock, 12:48, 12 minutes from here. Let's see if they run these algos at the bottom of the hour. I just need to see some. I need to see the UJ algos and DXY algos get a little stronger here. Or all right, chill out there. 1290. Really, we're not gonna retest the lows here. Really? Again, I see UJ wants to break out here, man. I see UJ wants to go up. Here we go. Come on, UJ, you can do it. Come on, USD. Let's go, Jippy. Let's go, Yen. Come on, Yen. Let's do this. Do it for the children. Do it for the children. The children. The children want the bull. Get over this 100.15 hump. I want to see DXY at least go up here and just pop over. I want to see DXY pop over this just a little bit, and then I'll go ahead and take profit. Or UJ to pop over this just a little bit. Again, we're expecting the bottom to be tested. Now we're testing the tops. Right here in the foreign exchange. Ugh, such a tough decision. What do I want to do? Because I would, if I closed here on the bottom, I would reshort this. That's the only problem. I see a short here as well. Again, this moving average, my moving averages are stuffing it right here. 1461. I'm closing here. No, am I closing? What do I want to do here? What do I want to do here? Oh my god, my brain. Don't fail me, brain. What am I supposed to do here? Don't fail me, brain. 1288, 76, 35, 96, see, reversal hammers. Reversal hammers here, SPX. Here we go, guys. To 115. Here we go. Here we go, boys. You just had 115. What are you doing, DXY? Keep going up. Keep going. I want to see that up. I want to see this bullish move. Come on, you can do it. It's after lunch, buddy. It's after Wall Street. Get the F back to your workstation. Bump this back up, dude. We need Wall Street here. Wall Street, help me out, Wall Street. Let's go, Wall Street. It's almost 11. It's almost 1. What are you guys doing? It's not Easter anymore. You're not in the Hamptons. Let's go, baby. 100.01 pop makes me happy. Let's keep this up. Yeah, so Jerry, that's what dollar showing. I need to see the dollar show more strength here. Notice how this is going back down again. I'm gonna. Again, okay, this is fading here. Fading again. Here's UJ. Let's go, UJ. Back to work. Back to work, Wall Street. You guys had your hour and a half lunch. Back to work. Okay, guys, we're seeing some positively here. Again, we're showing another rejection to the upside. Okay, let's bring this puppy back down. Whew. Just breathe. Breathe. You're okay, Eric. You're okay, Yi. Breathe and use the force. Use the force. I'm imagining my force powers clenching 128861. I'm pulling it down in my mind. 1288 is getting pulled down in my mind. I'm using my force powers. I'm pulling it down. I'm pulling 1288 down. I'm pulling it towards 1287. No, not that way. 1287 is down. We're going down, gold. We're going down. Down. Not up. Down. Down. 1287. I can see you. I can imagine it. 1287. Not this 1288.61. I'm seeing 1287 here. Down. Lows of day. Retest lows of day. You're not that bullish. Down. Force powers. Force pull. Force pull down. Force pull. Force pull. Force pull. I am the Sith Lord. I am the fucking Sith Lord. I am the fucking Sith Lord. I'm not just a Jedi in training. I'm a fucking Sith Lord. I'm already at the point where I was a good Jedi, right? But now I taste the dark side, and the dark side tastes so good. I'm like, give me some more of that. Give me some more of that evil power, right? I'm like, give me some of that power. I want some of that good power. I don't want this nice guy stuff. I want some of this Sith Lord stuff, right? It's like Anakin. I'm like Anakin, right? I'm like, it's cool being good, but I'd rather be a bad boy, you know? All right, DXY 100.16. Let's go. Crank those machines. It's 1 o'clock. Lunch is over, boys. Wall Street. Lunch is over, Wall Street. Let's keep this cranking, guys. 100.16. Force pool 1287. We got 3 more minutes, 4 more minutes until 1 o'clock here, guys. No hammer. No hammer. No hammer. No hammer. No reversals indicated as on all time frames. No reversals here in GDXJ. So I can only use my force powers here. If they want to betray me here on the dark side, so be it. Oh, why are you going up, motherfucker? Oh, wait, why? Fuck. Watch. The moment I exit out here, it's gonna go up higher. The moment I exit out here, JDUS will go higher. I guarantee you here. Ah, goddamn Sith Lords. Why are you guys gonna do this to me? I'm supposed to be the master, not the Padawan. Come on, UJ. No more games. UJ broke out, guys. So that's what I've been looking at this whole time. I've been looking at this UJ breakout this whole time. That's why I've been rooting for UJ because I see this breakout here. Oh, actually, it didn't break out here. It's gonna test this breakout. Oh my God! Fuck you! Fuck you, Gold. Dude, this is what I hate, guys. This is what I hate, guys. I said that there was going to be a bounce, and guess what? I didn't do shit. I said there was going to be a bounce at 35, 65, and I didn't do shit. And that's my error here. Again, that's a flaw of me. What you're seeing right now is me fucking up. It's not the market for screwing me over. It's me messing me up, right? I'm only messing myself up, guys. This is only me messing myself up. I want a short here. I want to short here so bad. I want to short some more. Oh my God. What am I doing? I'm like freezing right now. I'm freezing with all the money in front of me. I'm freezing. My mind's getting boggled. $12.89, guys. Algos. Come on, Algos. Where are they? It's 1 o'clock. I know you fuckers want to do this. They're going to drop it at 1. Okay, if they drop this in 3 minutes, then my theory on algorithms are correct. 103. If they decide to sell the machines at 103 or buy the machines at 103, I'm tinfoil hat. Boop. I have my tinfoil hat on right now. Again, 103 is the magical time for some reason. I don't know why. Don't ask me. 3 minutes after each hour is when the machines start actually working, or 3 minutes before the hour. Yeah, man, I got a little cocky today. That's what happened. Wishful thinking, little cockiness. I mean, I'm still up like a lot of money. It's just like, why the fuck am I not? I don't have the courage to exit my trade right now. I think I'm being like uber greedy right now, but I think it's good to be uber greedy, man. I think it's good to be in that position here. I'm holding out here. Screw that. They can do this to me. I'm holding out here. I'm holding out. I'm holding out here, guys. Again, 103. Let's see that 103 and then crank the machines. That's what happened. There's a short covering right there. That's awesome. You made money. I'm being a pig here, guys. Oink, oink, oink. I'm being a pig, guys. I'm being a straight up swine. I'm all swined out right now. Instead of swagged out, I'm going to now say swined out. I'm all swined out right now. Guys, I'm holding. Okay, I'm making an executive decision. I'm holding here. All right, SPX is going up now. Finally. Come on, hit my stupid target 23.48. It's not that hard. So, guys, I just typed out my position. I don't want to say it out loud because I feel like I have a tinfoil hat on. Tinfoil hat time. My brain has failed me today, guys. I went from like almost a 2K gain, almost half that now. Again, but it's not bad. See, see, that's the thing that's wrong with me. Like whenever I even do good, I get angry at myself. So when I do bad, I don't even get angry. When I do bad, I get more angry, guys. I get more angry as I get angry when I'm making money. As I don't even get this angry when when I'm losing money. I just for some reason I just get frustrated myself whenever I do something stupid, especially when I'm in the money, just like today and just like Thursday. Like whenever I'm in the money, I do something smart and then it turns out bad. Like I just get angry at myself for some reason. That's my hubris. They're acting up. My hubris is that the fact that I even when I'm doing good, I get too overconfident. That's the hubris I have. Clones, yep. Yes, Corey K. Again, we have another 20 minutes for Comex close. I'm gonna hold out here, guys. I'm holding out here, guys. I'm holding out here, guys. You guys know my stop loss here. I told you guys my stop loss. Let's look forward to it not getting hit. I know, Landon. I'm up over a grand right now, and I was almost up 2 grand today. I almost closed at 2 grand today. And guess what I did? I didn't. So I'm mad. So you guys will hear me go off on myself, even though I'm on a good trade. It's just like how I am. I get angry at myself for even doing well. I get more angry at myself for doing well than doing bad. Because at least if I'm doing bad, I gave it a try. Again, my stop loss is there at 1K. Do I only go trade gold ETF? Yeah, generally. Gold miners per se. Can we go down gold? Like, Comex needs to sell this off. I have a hard time thinking Comex is gonna pump the price here. If Comex pumps the price here, I'm gonna be speechless. Again, we see DXY still trying to break out here, and so is UJ. Again, the range in UJ is uber tight now. Look how tight the range in UJ is. It's super tight right now. It's getting tighter and tighter. So this has to make a break up or down, right? This has to make a break up or down. And I'm betting that the trend stays here, right? High Tash, I know, banking. I honestly, I don't like really investing in individual financial stocks. I like just putting it on XOF. Yeah, I would definitely go be long. I'd much rather be long on banks more than anything here, guys. So, guys, how well do I draw my lines, right? How well do I draw my lines? Look at my clones, baby. Look how good my clones are. God, I'm so happy with learning this strategy. Look how perfect that is, guys. Like you cannot get any more perfect on supports and resistance. You literally cannot get any more perfect on these supports and resistances, guys. Look at that. Perfect, right? Look how perfect that is. I don't trade gold futures because I'm an American citizen. I don't have access to trade gold futures, and neither do I want to trade gold futures. Once I start trading like futures, like crude futures or gas futures, I start turning to crackhead. There was once upon a time where I used to trade futures and I just wouldn't sleep. I would literally be up I'll literally be up all day trading futures. Like I literally don't sleep when I trade futures. Because this is so addicting. So I just limit myself from 9:30 to 4 o'clock. Just take it like a normal work day, All right, guys. Breathe. In, out. In, out. 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 In and out. Dude, like I literally don't sleep. I'll literally be up. I'll start trading futures at 6 o'clock p.m. to 3 o'clock p.m. or 3 o'clock a.m. I'll literally trade for like I'll trade for like honestly like 15 hours a day if I could trade futures right now. But I don't trade futures anymore because I don't like trading for 15 hours a time. And guess what? Like I just don't find I don't. It's just like it's too hard. It's too hard on my mental and my physical body. I don't trade anything pre-market, anything aftermarket. That's just my own rules. Again, if you want to develop your own rules, go ahead, trade aftermarket, pre-market. Here's I'll give the mic to the chair real quick. You guys hear that? Again, I'm looking for Comex to strike down gold in the next. There's 15 minutes until Comex closes here, guys. 15 minutes until Comex closes. I'm gonna take a look. Okay, so we have this. It's just pushing against my resistance here, 100.16 here. I'm looking for just a slight pop over here, and it can fall down afterwards. I really don't care. But UJ, this range is getting uber tight again. It's getting so tight, right? That triangle needs to resolve either up or down. It has to either go two directions, right? But again, the trend since the resistance has been up. So I can only assume this triangle breaks up to the upside, right? Let's go with our assumptions here. 100.16. Okay, good. So dollar is strengthening a little bit here. 100.16. 100.15. Okay, good. Again, this is freaking me out. These rejection candles in the medium. This is this is freaking me out, guys. Stop rejecting it. Again, these are rejections to the upside. But then again, I know SPX and wants to rip the heads off bears. Again, look at the volume on E-minis today. There's no volume today. Again, Monday hangover. Monday hangover. Right? No volume here. Luna's all right. That was not. That was a chair. That was not a fart. That was a chair. Trust me. My farts are silent, but they are deadly. Luna's doing all right. I think she's taking a nap under the couch right now. Ugh, going upwards again. Okay, so UJ's got struck down, and now it's going to continue this channel, or no, it's not. If this breaks this uptrend, please don't break the uptrend. Oh my god. Oh my god. What to do here? What to do? I'm gonna stop freaking myself out and turn to a higher time frame because I think I'm freaking myself out by looking at like the 5 minute, 15 minute. I think that's what's happening. So I'm gonna go to what I do best and look at stuff on the 30 minute and the hourly. Right. This is the hourly here. If this hourly looks bullish to you, then you must be cray. You must be cray cray if you think this looks bullish, because I don't think it does. If this looks bullish to you, then I don't know what you guys are talking about. Again, I put this on the hourly so I don't freak myself anymore, right? Because these big moves, the moves look big when you're on a smaller time frame. I tend to give myself anxiety when I'm looking at the small time frames. Again, I tend to give myself anxiety when I'm looking at the stuff at the small time frames. So I'm gonna go back to being a noob, right? All noobs should be trading on the 1 hour trend lines. All noobs should be trading on the 1 hour timelines. So I'm gonna switch back to the hour just to give me comfort. Yeah, I think I'm just panicking right now. I'm going to lower. See, there's a hammer here, but it's like it's a 1 hour hammer after immediate downtrend. So that's probably why. Honestly, this hammer is the only reason why this popped even a marginal amount, right? So whenever you see this hammer pop, right, it's a cue to go long. So we had two of these hammers pop and two of these go long. But again, you realize there's a fade here, right? So again, I'm looking for another fade here. These hammers only last so long, especially since these hammers are occurring technically at the top of a trend, right? So we were gapped up for the whole day, and these hammers occurred on the retracement downwards. So that gives it a little bit of energy to push it upwards. But how far can they push it upwards? That's I don't know. You know, how long does it take for the hammer to fail? A good trade always takes place on the hammer. It's about the exit, right? You can exit anytime after hammer. You're likely to take profit. It's just how long do you have to wait for that to, how long do you have to wait for that to occur before the hammer actually fails? So again, right? I'm switching to the 1 hour time frame because the lower time frames were freaking me out. They were freaking me out, man. So I'm gonna switch to the higher time frames, and I'm gonna trust my instinct here by keeping shorts. I'm gonna trust myself here, right? I really want to close right now. I've been freaking myself out this whole time. I need to trust myself right here. I need to trust my ability to know that this has to retest the low. This has to retest the low. If it doesn't, then my hypothesis is wrong, and I'll take the L here. But again, you guys know my stop loss, and I won't write that down. I won't tell you guys my stop loss again. You know my stop loss. So if it hits my stop loss, so be it. If it doesn't, so we have 10 minutes left until the gold pits close, guys. 10 minutes left. If Comex decides to pump this, I'm going to go ahead and take profit. But I'm thinking Comex drops this back down to 1288. I'm looking for a 1288 by 130. You can't have inverted head and shoulders at the top of a trend. Head and shoulders can only occur at the inverted head and shoulders can only occur at the bottom of a trend, and the top of a trend can only have a normal head and shoulders. So for this to be called a head and shoulders here, I think that's improper. You mean this, right? Is that what you mean, Vic? See, notice how this is occurring at the top, right? That doesn't make a good head and shoulders to me, in my opinion. Guys, anyone new in this room, if you like my trades, hit subscribe. I trade daily online all the time, so if you want to see more of this kind of stuff, hit subscribe and you get notified when I'm on. Sometimes I'll be on at night, sometimes I'll be on whenever, but if I'm going to post any videos out, you'll be the first to know if you're subscribed to me. As long as you hit that little notification button, you'll be notified of when I'm on. So right now I'm looking at like Nugget. Nugget is still up 0.5%, and GDX is still up just marginally, right? But you'll see that GXJ is down again because again, this is the manipulation part. We're down 2% based on manipulation, and we're trading based on the manipulation. So I can only assume that we're gonna go lower. Now Comex closes in 10 minutes from now. The gold pits, the gold exchange closes in 9 minutes from now. So in 9 minutes there should be more volume coming in, and I can only assume that they're gonna sell off their longs because again, you're a smart trader. Smart traders don't buy tops; they sell the tops. So we just gotta see where Comex and where they want to go here at 130, guys. Did you see that, Vic? So again, I don't really consider head and shoulders at tops to be anything of, and especially inverted head and shoulders to be anything worthwhile. I like those inverted head and shoulders at bottoms, but not personally at the top. I don't think the pattern is applicable there. Again, guys, we have another 8 minutes here, so just hang in tight. Hang on tight. Again, guys, it looks like this trend line here is holding. If for any reason it starts to spike up, it's probably going to hit my stop loss. I'm going to be stopped out. But again, we still have a good amount of time left before anything really happens here. I'm looking just for the buying to die off. Anyone that bought the bounce is probably going to be start taking profit here. I would imagine a lot of people here taking profit on JNUG. Again, if you bought the JNUG at the bottom, man, don't. We've been in a downtrend the whole day. I want to retest the bottom. Again, this is the exact same thing that they did to us last week, right? After 1 o'clock, they dropped the crap. They dropped the hammer on GDXJ after the Comex close because essentially there was nothing really. If Comex is selling, there really is no point for anyone to hold the long here. So again, I'm trusting my instinct here. I'm trusting myself here, guys. So when in doubt, always switch to the higher time frame. UJ's coming back up here. I'll switch to UJ because it's a little more fun than watching UJ. I'll have to keep my little eye out on JDST. It's currently trading at 1464. JNUG's trading at 655, and GDXJ is trading at 35.95. And I'm gonna hold my short here, guys. We just gotta be cheering for the yen to be bullish here, guys. I haven't even eaten lunch. I have this sandwich in front of me. I haven't eaten yet. So I'm gonna go ahead and eat that right now, just to kill some time. Scott, see, the thing is, I was short here, so that's why I'm not closing the trade, because I would re-short here. Again, I don't want to flip my burger way too many times. If I flip my burger way too many times, sometimes I'll overcook it or undercook it. So I'm going to make sure I flip my burger twice, and that's it. I'm not touching it after what, right? It's very hard to touch a position after you made it, right? I mean, it's harder to not touch it when you see the price oscillating up and down, but again, we're only 40 cents from almost 40 cents from the low, so 5 minutes left for gold, guys. 5 minutes left. All right, so it looks like they're pumping here in the last 4 minutes. But notice how they're pumping the price up, but the price of GDXJ is not going up at all. That suggests to me that the price absolutely does not want to go up. The only reason the price goes up is because people see gold going up. But it looks like to me that GDXJ itself does not want to go up. It only goes up because of gold. Again, we have 3 minutes left until the pits here. So again, we're at 3 minutes here. I just want to see the ending. However this ends is however I'm going to close it. So we have 3 more minutes until COMEX close. If you don't know what COMEX is, Google it and look it up. But it's very important to know when the COMEX opens and COMEX closes. So let's see what they do here, guys. Let's see what they do here. Again, I think that, dude, DXY looks bottled up, ready to go up here, man. DXY just looks pent up, ready to go higher. And so does SPX, right? SPX, again, my target 23.48, guys. So if you guys here, you guys see my shorts, see ya, Scott. I'm sorry, guys. I haven't been really looking at the chat, so I don't know what's happening right now. But again, if you guys are trading ES minis or E minis or SPY, looking for the sweet spot 23.48 here. 23.48. 3 minutes here, guys. 3 minutes here. I'm looking at. I'm gonna turn this back to the hour. So we have two rejection candles. If we hit this top here, this could possibly be a top here, 23.42. But I'm holding out to see whether this goes more bullish because this honestly there's no pivot here at 23.41. I don't see really any. I mean, I don't know. I would be more comfortable if it went up to 23.48. To be honest. Let's see what oil's doing, guys. Oil is breaking down, kind of. Again, targets in the low 51s here. We have 1 minute for Comex close, 1 minute for Comex close, guys. So I'm gonna switch it to the 1 minute, and we can see the volume here. So right now the gold is on the 1 minute volume, 1 minute scale. Again, I never trade the 1 minute. I just want to show you what the volume looks like down here. Again, pretty weak volume. Not really a lot. Oh no. Again, the volume is coming in here, guys. Filtering in. This is the last minute we have. I just got a long signal on the 1 minute here for gold, but that's the 1 minute scale. Do they want to take this higher? Or do I want to take this lower? Again, I hope they take this lower. A lot of volume coming in. Look at the volume coming in. It's trickling in. A big battle here. Big battle. We got 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left. Who's going to win this? It looks like the Bulls are winning here. So that didn't really tell us much. It's been very volatile here. But we're running out of time for this hourly chart here. Let's see. Let's see what I have on 30 minutes. Alright, guys. We're finally seeing something. So I'm on 30 minutes here and 30 minutes in gold. So here we're both on the 30-minute scales. We see 35.94 here right now. We see a slight first red candle here. Maybe the hammer's giving up here, but I'm looking for a retest of 35.65 back here in the lows. Because if you can't go up, it has to go down, guys. Again, on Thursday, I exited my shorts, I think, way too early. So I'm really cautious of exiting too early at this point. And I'd much rather have $2,000 than $1,500, let's be honest here. I think dollar's finally breaking up here. We just had a new high in DXY. At least of this chart here. We have a new high here ever since it goes down again. This range is getting real tight. I'm just looking for this yellow line. This yellow line breaks here in UJ, then I'm totally out here. And if it keeps suppressed here in dollar, then I'm not sure what it's going to do. Again, dollar looks like it's ready to turn up here. We need some retracement here. Again, this is not good enough of retracement in my opinion. Again, SPX, we made a new high here. Maybe that was a poke of the stop losses on the shorts. Who knows? But I think we continue to go up here. Again, I'm looking at this yellow trend line. I'm holding out, guys. I'm holding out here. Thanks, Greg. Yeah, they closed, but not much was happening. But the thing is, do you guys see the machines? As soon as Comex closed, they actually turn on the sell machines. So as soon as Comex closed, they begun selling here. So we're down again. I'm freaking myself out. I'm going back to the 1 hour chart here because again, freaking myself out. I don't need to freak myself out here. Take it nice and slow. Slow and steady wins the race. Sorry guys, I turned off the mic a little bit so you guys don't have to hear me chewing. Buffalo chicken sandwich, best kind of sandwich. Can't even talk. Buffalo chicken sandwich, the best kind of chicken sandwich. Hands down, buffalo chicken is the best. If you have a problem with buffalo chicken, you have a problem with me. That's it. If you have a problem with buffalo chicken, you can get out of my chat room because it is the best kind of lunch meat. Oh Jesus, snail's pace. Well, so we're pretty much near support at this point here. Again, I'm looking at the hourly here so I don't get freaked out by this big green candle. Support is around right here, 35.90, 35.88. Get out and unsubscribe if you want to. Again, guys, I'm here all the way to 4 o'clock, so if you guys want to go in and out, it doesn't really matter to me. I, I think Pence right now is talking, guys. Mr. Pence. I'm looking for the. Okay, guys, we have 2.5 hours left. We have 2.5 hours left. Still plenty of time for something to happen. Again, look at all these red candles, right? Look at all these red candles here. There's one green candle. What am I scared of? I don't know. Look at how many red candles are one green candle for a bounce, right? There's been only one bounce so far. I can assume that totally we're going back to the lows, 35.64. I'm holding out until then. Oh, you love TOT, don't you? TOT's going down, bro. Head and shoulders. Head and shoulders. See, we can call this a head and shoulders because I don't know about that one. Hmm. Actually, I don't like that head and shoulders. It's kind of like a Hunchback of Notre Dame head and shoulders, but TOT is melting a little bit, guys. Here, TOT is melting just a little bit, and DXY strengthening. Again, a lot of support here for UJ. Looking for this triangle to resolve to the upside. Again, I've been looking at this triangle this whole time. This triangle has to break either up or down. It's got to make a move here, guys. It's only a matter of time until the bulls get exhausted. 35.89 here right now in GDXJ. We have 651 on the Nugs, on the J Nugs, and we have 1471 here on GST. So I feel like a little better now, guys. I feel like a little better here in my position. Again, I don't want to flip my burger way too many times. Once I flip my burger way too many times, what happens? It gets dry or overcooked. I mean, JNug to 5, YouTube Swift. Nice job, Dom. The drying of the paint, exactly. I'm like getting hazed right now. I'm getting hazed. Right now, I'm having flashbacks to college where I'm getting hazed watching paint dry. I literally watched paint dry in college. It sucks. Do you think it'll go to $5, JNug? Who knows? I have no idea. JNug is completely rigged at this point. I have no idea where it wants to go. That's why we're not touching it. When we're going long here, we're going long on Nugget. But if we're going short, we're going short on J-Dust. And Snail's pace right now. I think this all depends on the dollar here and SPX here. I think XPX is going to hit this 12, 23, 48. It's going to be by the dip here. I think by the time the reverse split happens, they would have already fixed it. As soon as they fix JNug, we're going long in JNug, guys. This whole thing with GDXJ being broken and JNug being broken, I think this is an opportunity for arbitrage to the long side when they fix it. Still good? Yep, I agree. Again, we have this support at 35.88. But guys, look how many red candles there are, right? Look how many red candles. This is easily on a downtrend. This is not an uptrend. And the bounces are just going to be and downtrend pops are just shorted. So again, I just didn't exit fast enough. If I exit there on the bottom at my 35.65 level, I would just essentially reshort it at $36. Right. I'm looking at this to go back to 12, to just drop a buck or so. Not really looking for much here in gold. Drop a buck. The pits are closed. The volume is gone. This is going to bleed out. Again, we're at 1 hour time frames for both. 1 hour time frames. I'm looking for the second waterfall here in the second half of the day. Again, UJ's trying to go up. I'm not sure what it's doing. And then SPX is coming down. What do I do here? I want to. Thanks, Corey. Yeah, he just if you're not subscribed already, just hit subscribe. You'll know exactly what I'm on tomorrow. I pass out for 2 hours every day, starting at 4:15. I literally sleep my butt off after each day because this trading takes a lot of mental energy, and you deserve that nap, dude. Have a good nap. Yeah, I should honestly pause Wall Street from 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock for everyone's just to take a nap between then. Again, we're watching paint dry again. It's paint drying time. Does COMEX end of day price action? COMEX, it's like, yeah, like, so New York Mex and COMEX are kind of the same thing. They're just exchanges based on whatever they're trading. You know, oil, gas, gold, silver, etc., etc. Locations different. I think COMEX is in Chicago, and I think that New York Mex is obviously in New York. Or actually, no, is New York Mex in Chicago now? It might be all in Chicago. I think a lot of the futures trading is in Chicago. But anyways, um, um, yeah, so essentially it's just like when they're putting up the positions, they're closing the positions until the next day, right? They're essentially closing shop for the day. It's like us at 3:59 each day. We're closing up shop at 3:59 because I don't want to carry any positions to four. Exactly what they're doing there. They're just spinning out their positions, and of course you can make money at both long or short. As a trader, you can make money on both long and short. So again, shorts covering longs, or I'm sorry, shorts covering shorts and longs closing longs for profit. Again, now we just wait to see if the paint keeps drying or not. So again, I know what my formations are in the 1 hour. I have them memorized. So we're gonna go back into the 15 minute. We're gonna go back into the 15 minute because this is getting a little boring here per se. Again, this is not a real breakout. This is a 15-minute breakout, not a real breakout. If it does break out, I would be concerned, but I'm looking at to go back down to 35.64. Again, UJ is being very tight here, very tight range in UJ. Right? We have a 5 minute. Oh, that's no fun. I had a 5 minute chart there. Right? So we're looking this to chop up and hit. I need this to hit the white line. Right? I need this to hit the white line. I need this to come back up and maybe just keep on retesting this 100.16 here and maybe break above it. That's the resistance here for dollar 100.16. Again, UJ, I'm looking for a touch on this white line. I'm looking for a false break, even 108.6 would be nice. See you tomorrow, dude. Nugget on long tomorrow. I gotta see what's going on. Have some good dim sum, dude. Mail me some. Oh my god, chicken feet, funzua, best kind of dim sum. Oh, and some xiaolong ball, good stuff too. Didn't know that I could speak Chinese, huh? Again, we're just moving up 3 cents, 3 cents. Nothing to see here. I'm gonna go back to the hour because again, it's freaking me out again. We're going back to the hour here. I have ADHD, so guys, if you don't know me, I have ADHD. I love to do this kind of stuff. So if you're not even watching the screen, I love changing my stuff around all the time. So again, we're just watching this 36, 35.96. Natural gas is fading. I speak a little Mandarin. Ah. 我会说一点中文。This is paint drying time, guys. Paint drying time. Like even gold is moving up like 5 cents, down 5 cents. Thank you, QQ. You know what, guys? I'm gonna close this position out because I'm. It's like it's tired. I'm like mentally fatigued to see whether or not this goes down or not. I'm like literally mentally fatigued. You know, if there's a plus or minus of $500 here, I'm not really concerned. So get mentally fatigued by watching this fucking thing like go up and down a few cents. I'm not about to wait here for that possible breakdown, so I'm gonna exit here. And then if it retraces higher back to 36.11, if it pops another 10 cents, I'll do a smaller position. I'm just like I'm just done with this. I waited too long for this. Again, this is me tapping out on this big. Again, this is a huge win for me. Oops. I'm tapping out. The market wins here. If this drops into the rest of the day, I'll be like, fuck you, whatever. But yeah, I'm not. I saw that breaking out. I saw that it was breaking out of the downtrend there on the hourly. So it's like, you know what? I'll just let this bull back up to 12.91. I can't stop this right now. It's like it's not going my way. I don't think it's gonna. It might touch the bottom a little later, but maybe the low is in. So I'll take it right now, guys. You know, this is why trading. This is why I hate myself sometimes. I literally hate myself for not closing at the optimal close, even though I had it in my sights. Right, I could have closed 14.99, made $2,000 here today, but no. I'll take this. This is still a win for me. I just again, I'm sorry if I sound like bratty or whatever. It's just like the way I think is that if I'm Asian, so there's always better than what you can do right now. There's always better than what you can do right now. So in my head, I can always do better than what I'm doing right now. Do you understand? You guys get that? Like there's always room for improvement. And the fact that I kind of like that the optimal exit right there, you know, it's whatever. Do you think gold will drop? Yeah, I think gold will drop. It's just that I've run out of patience I've run out of patience for this trade, Patrick. If you guys take a look at GDX, right? Look at GDX, look at Nugget, and tell me what you guys think, right? So right now I'm essentially trading on the Rigness. So GDX is up just a little bit, and so is Nugget. They're just barely positive for the day, right? They're barely positive for the day. That's why I've been trying to squeeze my lemon, right? Squeeze that lemon. So unless this is going back up to 36.10, I'm not going to short this. I want to see now that I'm already exited. I just want to see this 12.91 pop again. It's just wasting my time here at 12, slightly at 36. This is wasting my time. You know what, JJ? It's whatever. I made 1400. I mean 13 over 1300 for the day. It's no biggie, man. I'm disappointed that if you guys see my screen here, I literally have this drawn on my map. I'm like, look, the exit is right there. This is the exit right here. But again, this is only like a 20 cent difference, which is a decent amount, but Still, the exit, I have it on here. Look at my support right there. It's right there. But this is me. If I was a robot trading, I would have had a perfect exit. Let me tell you this. If I was a robot trading, that would have been a perfect exit. But I'm not a robot trading, so I did not have a perfect exit. Again, I told you guys all I saw. I saw that it was going down. It's like it's probably gonna bounce here, right? And then I told you guys, oh look, gold is probably bouncing from 1288. And guess what? Gold bounces from 1288. GDX bounces from 3560, and I'm here sucking on my thumbs, waiting for it to go back down. And it's just when it's pissing me off, it actually just really pisses me off. But it's whatever. It's whatever. We'll wait for the next trade here, guys. Brian, that's what I want to do, but I just don't. I'm just running out of patience here. I mean, I'm up big for the day. It's just like it's so hard. I'm much harder. Again, I'm. It's much easier closing a loser for me than it is to close a winner for me. I honestly think this can waterfall till the end of the day, guys. Exactly, Alex. That's my hubris working right there. Please don't hate myself, dude. I love myself. I love myself. I'm okay, dude. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. This is like the repeat of Thursday, right? I'm still holding J Dust in my other account. Yes, I didn't but that's just I'm gambling with that overnight trade there. Please don't do what I'm doing in my other account. I'm still holding a small percentage J Dust in my other account just because I think this can gap down a little bit tomorrow. But because we're still at the highs, 1290. But I'm not risking that much. I'm like, it's not that much of a risk to me that my other account. Yep, do not hold that crap overnight, guys. It looks like my prediction was right. We see the price here going up slowly, guys. So again, what I saw was this downtrend here, right? So I drew this yellow dotted line here, and that was my downtrend. This might actually pop to like 36.60. I mean, I think this might pop to 36.35. That might be the top. But again, who the fuck knows? These gold miners can do whatever it wants to do. But again, I just saw this breakout here, and I was kind of scared that this was going to break out farther. I was just really worried because again, I gave UJ the chance to break upwards the whole day. I've been giving them the chance. If I keep on giving the chance, and it's like the quarterback of an NFL team, right? You give the quarterback of an NFL team multiple chances, right? If they can't perform, he's benched. If you can't perform, you're benched. Exactly. DXY, you're benched. Go back down to 100 now, right? UJ, you're benched. Go back down to 108.4, right? If it can't go up, it just has to go down at that point. And if it can't go down, it has to go up. Just very simple as that. Now, I have no idea how far this will go up. Again, we have 2 hours left of the day. 2 hours left. And also, all you guys just entering the room here, I see people leaving, coming in. If you like my stuff, hit subscribe, share my stuff on StockTwits, share my stuff on Twitter. That would be much appreciated. That's all I ask in return. And thank you guys for joining my room. All you new guys, Jared, looks like you're new. I haven't seen you here before. Hassan Feroz, I haven't seen before. What's up, Chris? I haven't seen chat yet. So all you new guys, Ed, what's up? Again, all you guys, what's up? Patrick, what's up? Homer, what's up? Backdraft, what's up? So again, I haven't been looking at chat. I've been looking at my monitor this whole time. So any of you guys need to say hello to? They just joined the room. Hello, guys. Again, this is like paint drying time. This might be we might be getting hazed right now by the market. Oh, look at that. I'm switching to the 5-minute charts, guys. Reversal. I see a reversal here. And if this goes down, fuck me, right? If this goes down right now, oh my god. You're listening to me, market. Oh my god. Is the market listening to me? Again, everything is stuck in the mud right now. There's really nothing moving. I don't see bonds moving. I don't see oil moving here. Again, 30 minutes until New York Mex. Natural gas moving downwards here. Not really, again, ranging in this range from 36.13 to 3 point. I'm sorry, 3.23 to 3.14. Look at the range from gas. Again, oil just bumming around the support. 52.70 is the support here for oil. SPX, I expected this to go to third 23.48. We might get the buy the dip at 3.30. Might get the late rip coming on here after 3 o'clock. UJ looks pretty flat. I want this to break up. Looks like it could be breaking up right now, but again, I gave dollar a lot of chance here to go up higher, right? It wants to go higher here, but again, if other people look at this and they can't see it going higher, it's gonna go down more. We're at $36 here for GDXJ. We're at 656 JNUG. Again, we're not using JNUG anymore. So if you're using JNUG, get rid of it. Use Nugget instead. JDust here at 1458. 1458. Yep. So I see this slight breakout here. So on the 5-minute chart, you can see this breakout, right? So, and I'm getting this 5-minute moving averages. So I can only assume that, gold is going to float around here, and then that, this will go up to at least 36.10. If it goes up 36.10, I might be inclined to short it again, but why not just waiting right now for sure. So Brian, so if you're a newer trader, you should always be using the 1 hour as your you should always be using 1 hour as your time frame. You should not be using anything lower than 1 hour. If you're a new trader, please do not use anything less of 1 hour. I merely just use 15 minutes, 30 minutes because I'm a little more experienced. I'm a little faster at analyzing. But if you're a new trader, again, best time frame is the 1 hour time frame. Algorithms are programmed on 1 hours, 4 hours, and dailies. You might see some algorithms programmed on the smaller time frames, but those are the high frequency trading ones, and those guys are scalping, partial cents. Unless you can partial cent scalp, I would not recommend using the 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute. 15, again, 30, 50, 30, 15 minute, 30 minutes, that might be the lowest you can use for entries, but I would not use that as analysis. That's why I've been changing between time frames the whole day, between the 1 hour, the 15, and 30, because I just want to see what the 1 hour looks like, because the 1 hour determines where I want to go. And I closed my position based on the 1 hour, if that makes sense, because I saw that was breaking out. I drew my trend line using the 15 minute, but when the price broke out, I saw it breaking out the 1 hour, and that really freaked me out. Because look, it's going up 36.04. So I made the right choice here. We see gold going down, and we see gold miners going up. So if it can breach this 36.10 again, I'll probably short again. If this breaches 36.10, I'll short again. And I'll short with a lesser amount this time, since I'm shorting a low. Again, this is moving its way up. Natural gas, again, I think we went over this again. So someone wanted to see BAC. It's the person that wanted to see Bank of America. Oh, okay. I'll see. I'll show you guys back. All right, back is a short here, guys. I'm gonna initiate a short here. So when I get that new trading room started up, I'll have like shorts like this. This is an easy short here. This is no brainer. Again, we're at the neckline. So again, if this price breaks, it's gonna waterfall, right? If this price breaks, I see the gap here. So if they have so Oh, that's right. There's like whatever. I can't. It's probably dried up by now. I give up. Uh, I'll do it later. So here we see the head and shoulders formation here. So again, if you're playing the earnings report, right? Ooh, ooh la la, ooh la la, mademoiselle. Ooh la la. What do I see here? I don't know. So if you're playing this for earnings, and I think you just told me there, I haven't looked at. Let's see, right? I'm gonna take a quick look at. I'm just gonna read up about the earnings real quick. So tomorrow before market open is BAC's earnings report. So we have two things to do here. You can either short a top or long the top. Right now, I'll tell you right now, technically wise, I haven't done much research. Technically wise, there appears to be a head and shoulders forming. There's also massive. Actually, no, there's no divergence here. I lied. But let's see if this uptrend is intact here. Right, the uptrend is broken here. Right. But see, the only thing with playing earnings is that you're gambling on earnings. You have no idea what Bank of America is going to do. I have no idea what Bank of America's fundamentals are. I'm not looking at any Seeking Alpha articles that explains me what the fundamentals behind Bank of America are. So I can give you a 100% descriptive picture. But I can tell you right now, as as a technician, I can say that the uptrend is broken. It's heading downwards. We see a head and shoulders forming. So if I had to gamble, I would gamble on the short side here, guys. I'll be gambling here on the short side. Especially we've been seeing the market being super weak in the recent days. I would not want to go long here again. I don't like long in tops. If I had to gamble and I had money to spare to gamble, I would go short via puts here on Bank of America at 22. That's my opinion. Again, we see gold going down, miners not reacting. So there should be a bounce here in gold coming up. Again, another bounce there, just using this trend line. I can see it through my naked eye. It should be bouncing again right about now. Dollar moving up, SPX moving up. Okay, XPX is moving up. 23.48, good target here, guys. Again, if you're like I'm sorry, I keep on saying something stupid. If you like E-minis, you're playing SPY here. Again, 23.48 is my target for the day, and I think that might get hit by 3:30, in an hour and a half or so. And we see gold melting a little bit. Really, really just staying flat here, to be honest. But again, BAC looks like it's a short two gap close 19. Granted, its earnings are a miss, but I don't know their earnings. I don't know. I don't do the fundamentals. You would have to work your fundamentals into that kind of analysis as well. But just from a technical aspect, it looks like it's topping, short down to $19. Bank of America. So again, it's boring our brains out right now. We're getting our brains bored out. Dude, exactly. I am bored. It's just the nature of me. Again, guys, I don't look at money like I do like money. Again, money to me is a measurement of winning or losing. If I win, doesn't really matter. If I lose, it doesn't really matter. The money doesn't really matter as long as I keep winning. You know. So I'm happy that I won. But again, this is Monday, guys. Everyone's slow Monday. Hey, Third Man Walking. I hope you clear up those hard problems, man. Yeah, I hope you get better with Third Man. It's nice seeing you here today. I hope you get that solved in the future. But here's Ricardo. Here's your look at was it Ricardo that won this? Long is just a oh my god, dude. I'm sorry. I gotta laugh at you just a little bit for saying that. Just a little bit. Yeah, long just means buy. So again, guys, do you guys have any questions for oil here? Okay, nice. I'm gonna short gold miners again. Oh, it's 1448. Thanks for the heads up, dude. Harold, thank you for the heads up. Oh my god, what's happening? What's happening, guys? Oh my god, what's happening? Dude, what the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? Any news? Do you guys see this? What is going on? 1448. Yo, thank you, Harold. Thank you so much for the heads up. Oh my god, guys. I can't believe that just happened. It has to be DXY here. Like guys, look. Again, this triangle's finally resolving to the upside. Okay, this is going up to the upside. UJ's trying to break up to the upside. That's why. And dude, SPX is being a little more bullish. Let's crack this baby down to 1286, guys. Come on, guy. Come on, gold. Let's break down more. Let's break it down. Woo! Let's break it down. Do you guys know Lucio? Do you guys play Overwatch? You guys ever play with Lucio? Right? Break down the beat. So, guys, I'm really short here. I'm really shorted here, guys. Nice job, Harold. Oh my god, I love you, dude. I love you for calling that out, Harold. I love you. I love you. I love you, man. Otherwise, I wouldn't have got that. I mean, it's only a 10 cents away, GDXJ, but thank you for calling that out. That's why I love this chat room when people call out stuff like that. Thank you, because my eyes were totally not there. Let's take this puppy back down. I think so. So oil is just ranging, right? If you look at oil, it's just getting it's like ping pong, right? Oils literally get ping pong up, down, up, down, up, down, ping pong, right? It's really not going anywhere. Guys, we're 1287 here. 1287.50. Oh, 1287.50. 1287.50, guys. 1287. 1287.50. 35.95 GXJ. 1466 J Dust. Let's hope for this 1286. Oh god, my armpits are so sweaty right now. My armpits are so sweaty. Oh my god. So essentially, Patrick, honestly, if you're looking at oil right now, it's just going between like the 54 looks like it's the max range for a high, and 46 looks like the max range for the low. So anything in between, if it gets too high up, you short it down. If it gets too low, you buy it up. Let's go, baby. Let's go. This is what I was looking for all day, guys. I was looking for this all day, and it just coincidentally retraced to look at this right here. I love my lines. I have the best lines. I have the bestest lines. My lines are tremendously the best lines in the game. Huge, huge resistance. 3610. Yeah, Joey, I saw. Yeah, it was. Harold gave me the heads up. He said that J Nugget was 3606, and I looked at it. And it was right there, and I was like, "Oh my god, gold looks like it's about to break down here." Because what I saw, because I wanted gold to hit this. I didn't think it was gonna. Honestly, I didn't think gold was gonna break that fast, but it hit 1288 and just crashed through it. You know, we're down here again. This uptrend is broken. This uptrend is finally broken here for gold. So we should see this 1286 print soon, and I'm holding this for the rest of the days, guys. T Bishop was like, I want this to be more rigged. Yo, T Bishop, call up Van Eck and go like, dude, can we just please rig this even more, please? Can we just rig this even more? Jared, are you trading GC right now? Are you a gold futures contract trader? Or do you trade miners? Or what do you? Big league, big. This is big league stuff, guys. So, guys, I'm looking for this to continue for the rest of the day, guys. I'm looking for this bearish action to continue for the rest of the days. And again, if any of you guys are new to the room, welcome to my room. My name is E. I'm part of 25K Trading, and I'm here every single day trading with you guys. If you guys want to participate, more than welcome to create a Gmail account and come in here into the chat room. If you like my stuff, hit subscribe. You'll know when I'm on. I'll be on night sometimes. I'll be on during the day always. Again, this room is free and never will be charged. Don't be afraid that I will charge you. We're all here to learn, and we're all learning off each other as well. So again, thanks. I appreciate you guys for joining my room. If you want to show your appreciation, all you do is hit subscribe and retweet some of my stuff, or retweet or reshare some of my posts here in StockTwits. I'm trying to get as much exposure as possible, and we're trying to hit the 1,000 followers before the end of this month. And I'm going to play an ad right now because I can. Jerry, we have breakout here in UJ. We finally have this triangle resolved to the upside. We have DXY resolved to the upside. We should see DXY continue to be bullish into the end of the day. We should see UJ at least hit this 108.8. SPX hit this 2348. Let's hope for SPX to continue to go up here, and for our gold miners to keep on going down here. Again, looks like this is going up in UJ. UJ is steadily moving up here, and so is DXY. UJ. Let's root for UJ here. So again, the dollar. The dollar is a buy.
Buy!
On the dollar. We already retraced downwards. Now we're retracing upwards. I don't know how long this pop will last in dollar, but I'm thinking it will last for at least another hour and a half here until the end of the day.
Buy!
Thank you, Jared. I like your participation as well. We need some more GC traders in here. We need some more futures traders here because a lot of people here just trade miners or trade specific equities. I would love to see more futures traders here just to give their insight because I know futures traders are generally more up to date than just the average trader. Let's take this puppy down. Thank you. So my goal of this chat channel is that when Jim Cramer retires, I'm the next Jim Cramer, guys. You're talking to the next Jim Cramer here. That's what I want to do. The end goal in this is to prove my commentary to the point where I can talk like a radio host or some kind of TV personality. I would love to do something like that. That's the whole dream, right? I hate being pent up in my office trading stocks all day, right? There's an end goal to this, and the end goal is that I morph myself from a little Asian guy. Actually, not little Asian. I'm pretty big, but I morph myself from this in a quarter life crisis Asian kid into Jim Cramer. So my role model, Jim Cramer, Harvard man. Was it Stanford, Harvard, right? Um, Philadelphia, right? Jim Cramer, Philadelphia. So that's the end goal. I am the next Jim Cramer here. At least I try to be. If that doesn't work out, then I'll try something else. But right now, Sean Spicy Spicer is talking right now on TV. They're talking about comments on releasing, I guess, the White House logs, the Mar-Lago logs. So again, we're short here, guys. We're not buying here. We're buy JDST. We're not sell here. Well, sell on the gold side. That is. Well, I'm gonna stop talking because I have no idea what I'm talking. I'm just mumbling at this point. It's getting the second of the day. I'm gonna go take a quick break, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some OJ, and I'm gonna get some more water as well. And I'll be right back in a few minutes here, guys. Stay tuned. All right, guys, I'm back. So we're just waiting for this to bleed out. We got another hour and a half, guys. Again, guys, we're just waiting for this. It looks like it's ranging from now. I don't know if it wants. Does it want to go out lower? Again, we have this breakout the downtrend that causes this to go up to 36.10. Now I'm seeing this GDX gold here at 1287. Again, I expect gold to bleed out here. It shouldn't be up here. I'm looking for a 1279 here by tomorrow morning. Again, dollars breaking out. I need UJ to go higher. I'm looking for this 108.8 here, man. Essentially, it's the high of this candle here. I'm looking for that. But if we're gonna chop and go boring here, that's not gonna be cool because I don't like chop. I don't like chop. I much rather okay 100.19 here, moving higher and higher here in DXY. That's good to see. Um, Not sure what exactly SPX is doing. Natural gas again. Natural gas is a short. Natural gas, in my opinion, is short. The uptrend is broken here. White line uptrend is broken, thus we short. Yes, oil, we went over that. Again, my target's around the 51, low 51s. BAC, again, my target here is 19 bucks, gap down. But again, I need to know a little bit more about fundamentals to give you a more accurate position there. So let's go back to gold and just marinate the steaks, guys. We're marinating the steak. Again, Joey. So right now, so Joey. So if you want to do some independent research on natural gas, I would go ahead into Google and I would search natural gas 5-year trend, and I would or 5-year seasonal trend. So I would look at all 5-year, 10-year, 15-year seasonal trend of gas. That's what I would look at because right now we're in a shoulder month. Remember, natural gas is used in power plants for both electricity and also for heating as well, not to mention a fuel source, right? So, what happens in spring? Well, in spring, people don't use AC, right? They use, they open up their windows and get the natural breeze coming in because it's not too hot yet. Now, as we go into summer, a lot of more people will start using AC. So that's when you should see a more bullish spike here in natural gas. But I think on the shoulder months, we shouldn't expect to see a lot of bullishness when there's not a lot of consumption, especially over weeks. We had a very weak winter this year. Again, guys, gold is forming a little bear flag here on the 5 minute. Again, I'm looking at the 5 minute because it's easier for me to showcase the price at a 5 minute scale. It's much less boring. I already memorized the 30 minute, 15 minute candles. I know what exactly is going to happen here. Well, exactly what happens as in candle formation. So I'm leaving it on the 5 minute. Again, a lot of our analysis comes from 1 hour. Christopher, new viewer, this is cool trade. Oh, thank you, Christopher. Welcome to the room, man. Welcome to the room. It's a little late in the day, so a lot of people have already dropped off and done other things. But 1286, what are your thoughts on J Dust? J Dust is money, baby. I love J Dust, at least for now. At least for these next 2 days, I think. Or today and tomorrow. I think that's the play for J Dust. Again, we're looking for the long, the dip on gold. And if gold doesn't dip, we're going to short. Right? I can trade either way. I'm more of a gold bull, but if I see the opportunity for arbitrage on the short side, I'll be more than willing to take that short here, man. So my thoughts on JDust is that when we go, JDust is the best short right now because GDXJ itself is broken as hell. GDXJ is so broken right now. So JDust is great. But just be wary for fundamental news change such as them fixing GDXJ or they unsuspend the share creation JNUG. Then we should see more bullishness. But until then, let's play with the market manipulation and go along JDST at least until tomorrow if you want to. But again, I'm a day trader, so most of my trades will be closed by the end of the day. New low for gold, guys. Bing, bing, bing. New intraday low for gold. New intraday low for gold. 1286.88, guys. 1286.88. New intraday low for gold. And I'm looking for this 1279, man. So we got still a lot of distance to run to. 1279 is all the way down here. We're still at 1286. We got still got $7 to drop or so. And Chris, if you like my room, hit subscribe, and I'll be on every single day, daily here. So if you like my stuff, I would appreciate the support here with a subscription. I'm already badgering already. You've been here for 5 minutes, and I'm already badgering you, so I apologize for that. But I do appreciate you checking out the room. Again, my favorite play ever is the short on VIX. Short on VIX, best play in your life. It's going to be short on VIX. Again, 1248 is my target for SPX. Let's get there. 2348. New low of day, new low of day, 1286.72. New low of day for gold, 1286.62. Again, 1286.66. Another low of the day right there. Thank you, Oliver. I appreciate it. Again, I'm looking for a low of day here in GDXJ by the end of the day. By 4 o'clock, by 3:59, we should see this price crash. I've been waiting for this waterfall the whole day. So if you've been here with us in this first half of the day, you'll notice that I've been making money, but very pissed at myself for not exiting at the right times. I'm actually happy now. I'm bipolar. I'm happy again. Because I got the second play in. Again, I said earlier the analogy, don't flip your burger too many times. You dry it out or overcook it, right? You gotta flip the burger twice. And that's pretty much all you need, right? So this is my second flip of the burger. I'm pretty good on this position. I'm gonna hold this till the end of the day. I'm looking for my 35.40, man. I'm looking for my 35.40, and I kind of want to capitulate all the longs that just longed in the last 2 hours or so. Ah, from Quebec, yeah. Oh, parlez-vous français, oui? Sorry, it's so bad. I'm so bad. Je achetais, je dis le GST, right? Am I getting right? Je achetais le GDST. JDST. Sorry, guys. I'm fucking butchering in language. I'll stop. Ooh, 1286.33. New low of day intraday. New intraday low for gold. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. I just want to see you fall to 1285. 1288 pivot is gone. Bye bye, 1288. I'll see you in the back mirror. Weekly trend line. I'll let you know when I switch to weekly. Romano, I'm gonna concentrate on my trade here. Are they bleeding? Your ears bleeding, dude? Ah, we, Or no, it's more like eh, eh. I'm sorry. I like making fun of Canadians because there's so many of you guys in this room right now. So, and it's too easy. You guys can make fun of me as much as you want. Here we go. Here's the crack. We're cracking lacking. We're about to hit that low of the day, I think, for GDXJ. Mikey, what's up, Mike? Again, I've gone those over many times today, but I'll go over one more time because I like you, Mike, because I've never seen you in the room before. Mike, we're heading towards 51. In my opinion, 51, or we're gonna meet up with this 200 EMA around 51. So I'm looking for this 51 target here for oil here, 51. What's up, JC? I like that. Remember how I say triangles? They gotta go up or down. You just follow the trend here. Let's go, baby DXY. I've been looking for this all day, guys. Do you understand why I was pissed? Because I was looking for this all day, and it managed to piss me off within 2 hours because it just kept on going left and up and down, up and down. The range getting tighter and tighter and tighter until it finally broke out to the upside. So again, UJ 108.8 target, DXY 100.38 target. Bullish on both. Very bullish on the dollar here, guys. Harold, I don't even know. Honestly, I have no idea what they're doing to manipulate GDXJ. I'm just glad they're doing it right now. Alexander, chill. I tell everyone this. You short the tops and you long the bottoms. So I can tell you right now, it's probably not a great time to enter GDST. Remember, we're surgeons. We're very surgical. We are not just, oh, does this look like the right artery? Whatever, I'm just going to cut it, right? We're not like that. We're surgeons. We're precise. So if you don't get your price target, don't enter a trade midway. You got to plan it out to know when to enter and exit. Again, I don't recommend buying tops, and I don't recommend selling lows. And right now we're near a low of the day, so I mean it's your call, man. It's your call. It's your money. But I would recommend against it. Let's go, guys. Let's go, baby. We are dropping like a rock here. Let's go.
Sell, sell, sell.
The House of Pain.
1284 is a good target. I have 1285 as bounce here, so we might get a little bouncy here. Who knows? 1280, yeah, 1285 looks like the bounce. 1282 is next support, but my heavy support is at 1279. I consider 1279 to be the better support of both all those two. Good luck to you too, Jared. Again, a lot of new people in here, so if you like my stuff, hit subscribe. Trying to get to 1K followers by the end of this month, and I appreciate all the help I can get to get there. And I also appreciate you guys here chatting it up, because again, without Harold today, and other guys have done this before, without you guys pointing out the price to me, I might have missed it. So luckily, we got this last short in, and we're here going short till the end of day. Yo, SVXY, the biggest. I mean, not SVXY. I'm sorry. A VIX, a long position on VIX, is the biggest scam Wall Street has ever created. I cannot believe VIX is even legal to speculate on. $12.79. That's what I'm looking for, baby. Again, we're looking for that 12.80. We're looking for a very weak close here. And I'm going to go ahead and delete this breakout trend line because I don't like it anymore. Again, guys, I'm on the 5-minute chart. If any of you guys trading here, just for new guys trading, do not trade on the 5-minute. Please trade on the 1 hour here. I know my candles and how they look like in my head before even switching the time period because I just know by the time. Again, I'm a candlestick reader and that's very important for me. And right now, it's telling me that gold miners is fucked. So let's keep on shorting this, guys. At least junior gold miners. Again, senior miners don't really pop up or anything. They don't. Again, senior miners are probably gonna hold up much better than junior miners. GDX, should be a long. Nugget should be a long. GDXJ should be a short. J Dust should be a long here on the short side. And J Nug, don't even touch J Nug. That thing is so broke. So broke. XIV, yeah, I play with VIX. I play with short VIX and long VIX. Usually I'm short on VIX. Granted, a long position, I'm always short on VIX because of the rollover, man. The rollover on VIX is just too vicious to be a long. So with any opportunity that you can short VIX, just short it, man. Especially that short-term VIX. Again, slight bounce of 1285, nothing to worry about. Looking for this to retrace the lows of the days. Low of the day, 35. Was it low of the day? We're here 35.65, right? So we're looking for 35.65 for potential exit on this last trade, or even 35.40 if it knifes down like that. So again, we're just letting this bleed out. I know what the market does. They literally lets the retail traders or retail, quote unquote traders buy as much GXJ, buy as much JNUG as they want in the morning because they know they don't have the patience as them. Well, we have the patience here and we can see it clearly. Again, today's a relatively easier trading day on Thursday. Only have 2 trades today. They're not making me work that hard for my money. So, oh, that would be nice, wouldn't it, Alex? I would love a break in 15. I have no idea, Patrick. I'm looking at this 1285 for support. 1285 seems to be support here. If we break 1285 today, I'll be surprised, but I'm hoping that we close around this 1285 level, which will give us our optimal exit for J Dust. It's looking good, Jerry. Again, my target for UJ is 108.8. Target from DXY is 100.37. So again, we probably have a few more pips here for you for UJ. Nice job on the UJ long. I'm glad that you were able to see that breakout, man. Again, we're going a little bit higher, 108.82. Maybe look around there for profit taking. Again, we broke out here, so I'm going to delete this line here. So again, take profit again, guys. I recommend everyone to take profit whenever because we're already in the money. If you got to do something, take profit because I'm here monitoring my trade, so I can be a little more accurate and a little bit more greedy here. But if you guys got to do something, don't let it run. Just take your profit, man. You're welcome, JJ. Nice. I'm glad that Jerry. I'm glad that you're here in my room because I need to have more foreign exchange traders here because I think you're the only you and someone else are the only 2 people that trade foreign exchanges. What do you mean you're done, Tone? What do you mean you're done? I'm glad that you're gonna be happy for me, man. So we have an hour, 10 minutes here. I think it might be worth if you're in this trade to watch the paint dry. So definitely I'm gonna watch the paint dry. But again, a good exit would be here, man. Like there's no bad exit here. We're already deep into the money here. We're if you longed with me or even longed after me, you should be well in the profit at this point. Nice, nice, Homer. I'm glad that you haven't been annoyed by me yet. I'm waiting for someone to write like, "Oh, shut up, dude. You're so annoying." Dominic, your stream might be a little slow because I talked about that like 30 minutes ago. So just a heads up for you. I mean, well, obviously you're not gonna get it because yeah. Yo, should I have opposite day? Should I totally have opposite day where I tell everyone the worst trades of the day? And everyone's gonna get so confused. I'll be like, oh, by the way, guys, we should probably long gold right now. We should have opposite day. Oh my god, I should have done that for April Fools. What was I doing? Oh, April Fools was on a Saturday, right? Is that on Saturday? Yeah. Oh my god, it's going lower. Bro, you guys should like totally go long VIX here. Like totally long VIX. God, if you go long VIX right now, you'd be a millionaire in 5 days. No, I'm just kidding. Don't go long VIX. Absolutely do not. If I ever say long VIX, someone slap me. Dude, I need to get back on my squat game, dude. I feel like a beast squatting 4 plates, dude. When you're squatting 4 plates, you just feel like a beast. Like you're literally like pushing the earth down. Like, oh, you know. Dude, my thighs got so big I couldn't fit in any pants, dude. I couldn't even fit in like my boot. It just sucks. It's the thing that's really shitty about working on your legs is that you can't fit in your jeans. Oh, 5 plates? Fuck you, David. Go home. I'm just kidding, dude. I want to get up to 5 plates, but I literally like 4 plates. I think I want to just max out 4 plates. I don't want to go any bigger than that because then I just don't want to be too big. I just want to be. I want to be cut. I don't want to be like I'm not like bodybuilding for a competition or anything like that. Yeah, Van X fucked. They're gonna get sued or some shit. I guarantee you that. I think J Dust is gonna close at the low of day, guys. I think we're gonna close at the low of day here. Like a new low of the day. Again, we have another hour and 5 minutes. We got plenty of time for this to bleed. Dude, you're probably losing a lot of weight from hockey. I imagine the hockey really makes you. Well, actually, then again, a lot of hockey players I know are very stocky guys. They work their butts off and sweat so much, but a lot of hockey guys I know are like kind of chubby for some reason. I don't know why. I don't really see any cut guys in hockey. I see a lot of like just like semi-cut, a little chubbier on the side. I don't know how to exactly explain it. I know one of my friends used to be a great uh, a hockey player. I think he went to the minor leagues for hockey. I'm not too sure, but he wasn't that skinny of a guy. He and was a hockey player. What is with Van Eck? Van Eck is losers. No, Van Eck is the one that they're the fund managers of GDX and GDXJ. So any problems with them, go with your pitchforks and go storm the Van Eck headquarters and demand to see some transparency of what they're doing. Because honestly, they fucking suck at what they're doing right now. I can do a better job rebalancing, right? I can do a better job than Van Eck rebalancing. It's kind of disgusting what they're doing here, man. That's why I felt so gross on Thursday's action. Oh, here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. DXY 100.26. I knew this bounce was in here somewhere, man. JC, I bet you do those muscle ups, bro. I bet you're a hardcore muscle upper. You guys cheering for anyone in the NHL playoffs or NBA playoffs? Who you guys rooting for here? I know there are a lot of Canadians in here, so what are your teams here? Do you guys like Canadian teams? Or what do you guys like? Nice, Robert. Great job. Hmm. Oh, fuck you, dude. Get out here. Penguins, get out. Bruins, you Bruins, and the Penguins fan. There's a door here on my left. You can slowly walk out the exit. I hate both of you guys. Again, okay. Back to price right here. We're hitting that low of the day now. We're approaching that low of the day. Right, so the low of the day 35.65, and we're here at 35.66. Again, we still got an hour left, guys. We still got an hour left. I got Alex. I got multiple brokerages here, man. Dude, that's because we're all dumbasses and we don't even know better. That's why we trade, because we got such big muscles and such little brains. We're like, oh, trading, this sounds fun. Let's do it. Dude, that Blue Jackets was Dubinsky, the guy who did the hit. I don't know whoever on the Blue Jackets. Oh my, yo, back 3560, 3560 GXJ 3560. Let's take a pause on the. I'm gonna take a little pause on the hockey thing. Since GXJ is a low day, 3560, we're 5 cents below that low. We're just looking to go lower here, guys. 3540 is my exit here, guys. 3540, and then look, there's no resistances here. There's no resistances. No, I'm just kidding. There isn't. Oh, look at this 3450. Ooh, baby, come to Poppy. 3540. Again, guys, my target the whole day was 3540. 35.40, the whole target for the whole day. Let's get there, baby. 35.40, 35.40, 35.40 is my target. Look at that, JDST 1509. We making money. We making money. 35.40. I'm sorry, I'll stop. Oink, 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 oink. I'm a little piggy. Make me squeal. Churn that butter. Churn it. Churn that. Churn that butter. Hey guys, I told you, if you guys look at my stock twits, I told you last night, I'm going to be very ruthless in my shorting today. There's no mercy for the bulls. I don't feel sorry for you guys. If you guys needed to exit at one point, you guys had plenty of time today to exit. I was warning you guys again. I saw this coming. The market manipulation always works. The market manipulation always works. I'm never going to fight against manipulation. I'm always going to go with the flow here, guys. 35.40, we got another 20 cents here left, guys.
Don't buy. Don't sell, sell, sell. Sell, sell, sell. Don't buy.
Nice job, can't fight the Fed. Great job, guys. Ooh, 1285 flex. Dude, guys, you guys don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm actually flexing my biceps. I'm literally flexing my biceps. I'm looking at my biceps. I'm like, damn. Nice job, E. God damn. Look at these biceps, dude. I'm like, biceps? No, look at my triceps. It's all about those tries. 1285, baby. 1285. 35.50. 35.50. Guys, the best part is we got 58 minutes left. That's the best part. We have 58 minutes left. Guys, I am a Jedi. I'm actually not a Jedi. I'm a Sith fucking Lord, dude. I'm a Sith Lord. $8.51, hell yeah, buy yourself a nice hoagie or something like that. Darth Traitor. Use the Force, Darth Traitor. Who's Vinny E Mini on YouTube? I have no idea who that is. Neither do I care. Cause I am better than him. How and when do you find your next trade? I plan it out. I have no idea who Vinny E Mini is. Guys, we got another low of the day here for gold miners. I'm like getting dizzy from excitement. Dude, if you're letting a computer do your trading for you, you're doing fake trades. Not even Wall Street does that. Wall Street always has a few man manned at the algo computers. No one ever lets their computers trade for them all the time, especially when they're not looking. Trust me, no one is trading using algorithms. If you're trading algorithms, you're sitting next to the computer and you're babysitting that computer like I'm babysitting my Pomeranian puppy. You're making sure that you're making sure that computer code does not blow up your account because, dude, computers don't have any empathy. They can't think, right? They can't think. So again, if you're letting a computer algorithm trade overnight while you sleep or you're at work, good for you. It doesn't work that way. Then if he's trading that way and you want to go buy his algorithms for thousands of dollars, I guarantee you he's not. He's not. I guarantee you he's not. Dude, no one uses the algorithm that way. I know how algorithms work. You don't just let your algorithm run. You're babysitting your algorithm. If he's making 3K a day, you can go ahead and pay him, $10,000 for his shitty code that he probably found on the internet. Because I can show you my algorithm running right now, and I'm not making, I'm not even running the algorithm with money. So if you want to believe that this guy has computer code running 24/7, he's making $3,000 a day with the computer code, he's a big fat liar. Because no one has the algorithm that well. All algorithms are controlled by, okay, this is what they do. They go to Stanford, they go to Harvard, they go to MIT, they recruit the top of the kids in the class, of the computer science classes, and they literally just sit in front of the computer and watch the computer trade for them. If anything goes wrong, they go in and they recode it. All right, here's a bounce here. We're seeing gold go down 1285. This might be just a small bounce. We have another 52 minutes here. Trust me, if I know about algorithms, if I want to trade via algorithm, I'll make sure it doesn't blow up my account first. Because again, computers don't know shit. Like they can't think for themselves other than their masters telling them what to think. 35. We're not even at 35 yet, Chris. I'm looking for this 35.40 close. Maybe another knife down to a new low, and I go ahead and I close this, guys. What's up, fam? Welcome back. Sometimes, okay, imagine your algorithm going crazy and buying like 550 million shares or something, right? $50 million worth of shares. It's hard to sell that stuff. It's just kind of like, again, you don't want to trade, you don't want to take losses on both sides. So algorithm, I'm sure, when the crash happened last year and when the crash happened in 2015, the reasons why the equities crashed is because the algorithms literally just went wild, right? And guess what? The algorithms lost in then because essentially retail came in and bought the dips. Look at hedge funds. Look at Bill Ackman. He's getting killed. I'm sure Bill Ackman has, Pearson Capital has multiple algorithms running, but look how much money he's lost. Those algorithms don't do anything. It's the brains behind the algorithms that control the algorithms, right? Like, for example, if I were to design an algorithm, it would trade exactly like how I think, right? It trades exactly how I think. It's essentially replicating my strategy. But again, my strategy sometimes fails. If you guys want to, maybe I'll do a little tutorial on algorithms. I think that would be pretty cool, right? I think a lot of people would enjoy that. I can show you some of my favorite algos. Again, they all need to be babysitted. They cannot trade on their own, otherwise they'll blow up your account. I just took a quick look at Quantopium. I'm actually quite interested. I'm gonna bookmark this and I'll get back to you on that, Homer. I'm actually gonna bookmark this and check it out later today. This is quite interesting. I never heard of it before. Okay, I'm gonna close here because I feel like, or I'm gonna close in a little bit. I won't be waiting until 3:59. I'll still be here until 4:15. I'm gonna close it because I think I'm acting like a little pig today, a little piggy, and I'm perfectly fine of how much money I made today. I'm no longer mad at myself, but I'm perfectly fine. 35.40. Ooh, look at this. UJ's going up, up, and away. Okay, rejection candle here. Ooh, rejection candle here. All right, so I have 2 minutes left to close this trade if I want to. But gold is fading here. So I'm looking at these 15-minute rejections. If this 15-minute prints a rejection here in dollar, I'm gonna close my trade here. 1510 Jade Dust. Two more minutes. Let's see if dollar can go up higher here. We got 1 minute here, guys. I'm looking for any kind of rejection here to the downside. Looks like it's still falling here. Again, if you guys want to take profit here, good place to take profit. Damn, look at UJ, guys. Look at UJ go, guys. 108.87. Dollar 100.32. Getting real strong here, guys. We're getting real strong here, guys. Big fat candles on the 15. Let's look at the 30s here. All right, big fat 30 candles. 15. I'm closing. 1517, 1517, closing. 1518, 1518, 1518, guys. I'm closing. I'm gonna take my gains here because I'm up over 2 grand here. 1517. 1517, 1517. Guys, we made bank today. And that's how you make money. And that is how we make money here, guys. Again, I'm putting on a clinic here today. Again, easy day, guys. I didn't see any trouble in. I have no trouble in taking the Bulls' money. Again, this guy's might dip. If this breaks down even farther, guys, don't be surprised here. If this breaks down even farther, but this 35.40 looks pretty good. Again, I'm happy with 2,600 for the day, man. It's been a fat day here, man. Yeah, no problem, Brian. Today was literally taking money from the candy. Oh, take this. Okay, literally, I literally like beat up a. I feel like I beat up a little child and took his money. Right? It's literally that easy today. Again, that's why I said today felt much easier than Thursday. It's just like I get this vibe, it's Spidey senses, right? I get this vibe when I trade that it feels good or feels bad, and if the vibe feels great today, I felt very good in my shorts today, very confident. Again, you guys have seen me trade long for the last 2 weeks. Today was the day I went heavy, heavy short, and we made good money here. So keep that in mind. Go long, go short, doesn't matter as long as you're closing and making money. Don't care if the price goes up, don't care if the price goes down. Manipulate it, go with the manipulation, don't fight it. Go with the flow, be cool, be like, I don't know, be cool, be like Mike. Nice, Joey. Nice, get more capital to work with. Nice, Joey. So again, guys, if you like my trades, hit subscribe. If you don't hit subscribe, I'm gonna hate you. I'm gonna hate you if you don't hit subscribe. I'm just kidding. I like you guys. If you guys don't have a Gmail account, go ahead and register a Gmail account. Hit subscribe. You can participate in chat that well as well. So if you guys see my trades here today, just give me a shout out here in StockTwits. I would appreciate it if you go to the JNUG GDX forums. Give me a shout out if you made money. That's the only appreciation I'm looking for at this point, man. That's the only appreciation look. So if you guys can retweet, get the word out, spread the word. Go to my Facebook page, 25K Trading. Like the page, rate me 5 stars. Anything you guys can do to help me out because I'm helping you guys out, that would be greatly appreciated. Quid pro quo, right? So help me out with this 1,000 subscribers. We're trying to get there. So again, if you guys see any of my StockTwits links or anything like that, please give me a retweet when you have the chance to do so. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you, right? Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Be like water, said Bruce Lee. Do you ever? No, I don't trade penny stocks because I like making money. Norman, I like trading. I like trading day trading real products, not penny stocks. I can't. I don't find that penny stocks can make me any money. Joey, no, I'm spent, dude. My mind is broken. They broke my mind here at noon, and I repaired it, but now I'm broken again. So, guys, thank you very much. I'm gonna play an ad here. I'll be here for the rest of the day. So if you guys want to pick my brain, or you guys just want to see the price here and chat a little bit, I'm more than willing to stay here and do that kind of stuff. So again, hang tight. I'll be here for another 40, 50 minutes or so. I'm gonna watch how this ends, and I'm gonna play this ad right now. I'm not a pro at options unless I'm hedging. The only way I know how to play options is a hedge, guys. I don't I when I say buy puts or buy calls, it's merely just a gamble. I'm just like I'm just pulling straws, looking at my charts, looking at supports and resistances, and then essentially um just buying puts and calls based on those levels. I really don't go into depth in options, and I don't really put that much money into options either. Nice, Yash. Nice, Yash. Maybe you can milk one more day worth of JDST. I think tomorrow there's gonna be another decline, but I don't think it's gonna drop that much anymore. So just be on the lookout here, guys. I'm gonna check my other account right now. My other account's looking fat. See you, David. Again, guys, I'm here to close. So again, a lot of people here are exiting because I exited. But I'll be here to the close. We might even get a lower low here at the end of the day. Yes, I am, Mike. See you later, Chris. Yeah, if you guys want to ask any option stuff versus JDST, ask Yash because he's the one who's trading the options right now. So I'm not looking at options. I don't want to give anyone false information here, and I certainly don't want to be telling one to buy puts at a low. So again, thanks, Cameron. I appreciate it. Yeah, but I'm just JC. I'm just not I'm not a big option dude. You guys can look through the option chain and see what you guys want to pick at. But I'm not personally. I would much rather just take a position than to take a contract. Nazif, yes, I will be. Hit subscribe, guys. If you hit subscribe, help me out here. I'll be here all day tomorrow, and you'll be notified of when I'm on. If I upload any new videos, you guys will be the first to see. Again, hit the little bell on the YouTube thing as well, so you get notified. I think if you don't hit the bell, you won't get notified. And if you guys retweet my stuff again, I know who's retweeting my stuff, and I know who's not retweeting my stuff. So the people that are getting the retweets out, I will I'll give you personal advice if you need it, because if you're helping me, I'm helping you. Jonathan, the fact that back is being bullish into today, into the earnings, only means I think it's going to fall down. Ugh. JC, I see you, bro. I see you, bro. It's ER tomorrow morning, Jonathan. Tomorrow morning is the ER for Bank of America. So you're essentially not really playing off today's gains. You're playing off tomorrow morning's drop or pop. So I'll keep an eye out for Bank of America tomorrow if I have the attention span. No, not as an emergency room, dude. That's an earnings report, man. Earnings report. Dude, Netflix, bruh. I feel like the only way you can make money is if you Joey, I just saw your text, man. I'm gonna that's a great idea, man. But again, I'm so lazy. If people are asking me questions, they're giving me time to talk and stuff like that. Again, guys, I'm streaming this all live, no bullshit. Let's fucking make money. I only care about making money and making friends, and we can do it together. The better it is. Netflix, honestly, dude, Netflix is such a weird stock. It's such a fan crazed stock. I just don't know why it's up there. Again, one of these days Netflix is gonna make a bunch of crappy movies. No one's gonna care. Again, Netflix, out of every 10 films they make, there's one that's gonna be successful, right? So, I'm having trouble to understand how Netflix is still being able to levitate up there. Yeah, best way to make Netflix go long and never touch it. There you go. Go long, never touch it. Joey, I already trust me. I already know Cody because of you. I'll be looking out for that. Video killed the radio star. Again, guys, gold is bleeding out here. We should see 1279 sooner than later. Thank you, Bishop. Thank you very much, sir. Nice, Doug. I'm thinking I'm thinking Bank of America is a short here. Thank you, Shemrex. No, I'm definitely not going long on Snap. I actually requested $25,000 worth of shares pre-IPO, so I would have gotten them at the pre-IPO price. But you know what? Fidelity was like, "Fuck you, I'm not giving you any shares." Even though I requested $25,000 worth, and they didn't give me any shares, so Snap can go screw itself. I'll buy it back under 14. Pack. Oh, dude. This one looks like it got wrecked. Again, a lot of. I don't know about this guy. I don't know much about this Pack W thing guy. Again, guys, I'm not advocating a back put. I'm just saying if I was trading the puts, if I was buying options, if I had to buy options, 19 strike puts, just to be doing it. 1281, guys, 1281. 1281.33 gold. We have GXJ 3564. We have JNUG here 639. And we have JDUS 1498. Do you think Wells Fargo will pull up for a better entry? Wells Fargo is kind of like a really shitty bank now. I don't think if you ask Wells Fargo, I think double topped out here a few days ago, or I'm sorry, a month ago. I think you might have. Again, the point 0.5 is my favorite trace, so I can only advocate a point 0.5 retrace 52 long Wells Fargo. Yeah, man, this is Wells Fargo is kind of like a beat up. It's not like I don't just because again we had a lot of bad fundamental situations going on for Wells Fargo in the last. Remember how the Wells Fargo bonuses to the CEOs and stuff like that. So again, we might have a dead cat. This could be a dead cat bounce. So I can't recommend honestly because it double topped here. I can't recommend for long. I can't. I think it can go. There might be a dead cat bounce in here. So if you're looking for a long term hold for a WFC for Wells Fargo, I think there's a better entry here somewhere. Yep, the creating of the fake accounts, the poor management. Again, the poor management is more of a concern. because that's going to be talked about all the time just because they like the regulations and stuff. This is not good. Oh, by the way, that LinkedIn lady responded. I haven't even looked at it, but I'm not going to respond to her. I'm not going to look at it. It's not worth my time. So we're just watching this until 3:59. We got another 20 minutes or so here. So I think it's time for joke time. It is time for jokes. Okay, here's a dad joke. Dad joke time. My wife is turning 32 soon. I've told her not to get her hopes up for her birthday. After all, I said, the celebrations are only going to last half a minute. What are you talking about? She asked. I said, it's your 32nd birthday. Boom! I'm here to Friday. I don't know, guys. Hit me with those jokes. What do you call blonde with? I don't think that you finished that one. Jeff, what is red and smells like blueprint paint? What do you call blonde with an IQ over 40? What do you guys call them? Hit me with the punchline. Red paint? What is red? It smells like blue paint. Blood? What? Red paint? Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't believe I had. Dude, my mind can't compute. My mind can't compute. I like it. I like it. A golden retriever. A blonde with IQ of 40. Here we go. Again, guys, I'm not taking credit in any of these jokes. These jokes are all stolen from the internet. What do you call someone who points out the obvious? Huh? Why do you guys call someone who points out the obvious? Someone who points out the obvious. Boom. I'm here to Friday, folks. I'm here to Friday. Oh my god, no more dart. This I know where you're going with this, dude. Yao Chan, I know you're going with this. I know where you're going with this. I'm not gonna answer to that one. Again, this is short covering, guys. They've been shorting this all day. All right, no more dark humor, guys. Let's keep it PG. Let's keep it PG. Relatively PG. I know exactly where you guys are going with this joke, so I'm not gonna respond. That's so fucked up, dude. That's so messed up, man. your kids, your kids probably think I'm the man. I drop f bombs, like dropping bombs on Afghanistan. At least I'm not dropping L bombs like Kim Jong Un. Oh, yep. Hack City, that was my call. You know it. Dude. Honestly, I'm just inside trading here, guys. I know exactly what they're gonna do for the day. They've been going like, hey, 25k trading. I know you guys have like 150 people, 100, close to 200 people in your chat room. So here's the computer's entries and exits, and why don't you just tag along and follow them with them entries and exits. Jesus. All right, no, okay, no. Joke time is over, guys. Joke time is over. Dude, it's gonna be interesting. I wonder if Netflix are they gonna release Netflix exactly at 4? Because I kind of want to see that price action here. I wonder if Netflix releases them 4, I'll stay a little tuned for Netflix action, and I can probably play some of the transcripts if they're exactly at 4. But if they're gonna wait till like 4:15 or 4:30 to release the ER, then I'm probably not gonna do it. Ooh. Again, we're seeing some weakness here. Jerry, are you still here? I know you made out like a bandit right here. I know you got some great gains here. Jay, you told me your entry. I know you're making some money here. Or did you already close, Jerry? So any of you guys still long UJ here? Jerry, are you still long UJ here? Or are you not in the room anymore? And now here's an ad for McDonald's. Live mas. All right, guys. So it looks like there's a little pop here. We're just gonna wait till the end of the day. 13 minutes left. Not really gonna. I don't think anything's gonna really happen here. It might retrace back up. It looks like it wants to have this 13:35:88 again. We're looking for some weird action going on in the second half of the day. Oh, and she just peed on the floor again. Thanks for peeing on my floor again. All right, I'll be back. I'm actually gonna handle this one because I have time to do it. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a little bit. Give me like 1 minute. Guys, I think this is the top here for this. Again, this is all short covering. I can only imagine this is all short covering. I don't think anyone's buying here, really, to be honest. Robinhood does have every T+3 is universal, so just hope Trump rolls that back to like T+1 or something like that. Short again if you want to. Again, I'm not recommending to short again because we're such late of the day. It's just like, again, dude. I'll take you. I'll check out how many shorts today were on JNUG, but I can guarantee you there's probably over 30% shorts in JNUG. But again, I don't know. I don't know actually. We have to wait and see here. Again, I'm targeting this 1279 here for gold. And 35.85 looks good at the top here. No, I'm not bullish. I'm bearish. I'm back. Back. Bank of America. I'm bearish. So again, we're just watching the price here. See what it does in the last few minutes. We got another 9 minutes here. Why? Because of technical wise. There's a head and shoulders chilling up there. There's a head and shoulders chilling there for back. Again, hey guys, you can go ahead with the $19 strikes here and back. I'm not recommending it, but if I had to, that's what I would do. Again, I don't play options and I don't do options, but if you want to go ahead and buy 19 strikes, be my guest. I personally am not going to do that, but if you guys want to, you guys have the gambling in you, go ahead buy those 19 strikes. $5. $5 a coffee for a contract. What is the upside? Well, let's go back here. Let's go back BAC real quick. I mean, upside obviously here would be the top 26, around 26. Again, I mean 33 is upside here. I'm thinking it does something like this. Again, we have this head and shoulders bottom here, but we have this head and shoulders top. So maybe it does something like this. I don't know, but it looks like this target is this trend line right here I have. That trend line up top, so maybe 32 target. Again, I haven't really charted a lot of this. I haven't looked at fundamentals of this. But again, just from a technical basis, I see this. I see this head and shoulders. Although it's defended today, the ER is tomorrow. So technically wise, I think this is broken down. I think it wants to fill the gap here at 19. Ho, hey guys, let me just go ahead and say I'm a genius because guys, I've been telling you this 2348 target the whole day. 2348 guys, 2348 and guess what it does? 2348 guys. 2348. Guys, look at this trade. 2348. All you E-mini traders. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Money in the bank. If you're trading those E-minis and you're using that leverage, 2348. Beautiful. On the fucking dot. On the fucking pivot. I use Finviz. It's nice. I don't check it every day though. I usually just scan to see biggest movements. If I'm not on my console, I'm looking at biggest moves there using Finviz. On the money call here on SPX 2348. Ooh, it's popping pretty hard now. Again, guys, I'm looking for gold to go down overnight here. So what does that even mean? That means they're not creating shares. So usually when you're buying things, they'll create shares, and these shares will have values on the underlying index. So whenever you're buying a share of GDXJ, you're technically buying like a portion of shares of this stock, this stock, this stock. Essentially, they're limiting the share creation because they can't put any more money anywhere else. Essentially, it's choking off the supply. Honestly, I think the product is so broken that we don't even talk. I honestly, I don't personally understand how it's going to affect the price. I don't have enough experience with suspensions to know what how the price is going to react. So we're just going to stay away from that with JNUG. Again, guys, you like my room? It's your first time here. Welcome to my stream. I'm E. I'll be here all day. 25K trade. I'll be here all week. You can support me if you want to by hitting subscribe, and that's all I ask from you back. And if you guys want to come in the chat, all you need is a Gmail, and we'd be more than willing to accept you guys here in the chat room. So don't be afraid to come in the chat. I know there's 100+ people. Usually we had almost 200 people today, but there's only a small portion that comes in the chat. So I welcome everyone to get in the chat here. And look, a lot of short covering here, guys. A lot of short covering happening. 35.40, almost a 50-cent pop here. Again, this is going to bear flag. It's going to drop, I think. I need to rechart gold after today. I mean, it could drop, it could not, it could pop back up, but I'm looking for this 1279 here, back here. And then we should be good for takeoff there. Yeah, I don't even want to think about it. So like, about the JNUG stuff, it's just like it's such a sticky situation. It's just such a weird situation there. Again, we have 1 minute left. 1 minute left, guys. Talk about a little short squeeze going on here, guys. Thank God we exited. Thank God we exited back at the lows, guys. These are all. It's nice, guys. Great day. So it looks like it pulled up to the end of the day until resistance. So if you want to short here into tomorrow, probably can buy some shares in the aftermarket. Again, I don't recommend that, but if you're getting saucy here, I think this is gonna drop price. I think we're gonna open up the lows here, guys. So again, UJ not going up. I think UJ is gonna go up here. We're gonna touch 110 here soon. I think UJ, and then we're gonna have to touch DXY up here in the 100.4 here area. So just look out for more bearish activity tomorrow. We're gonna do the exact same thing we did today tomorrow. So again, so you play League of Legends. Gap down tomorrow. Likely a gap down. I think we still have another bear. Again, bears just don't come and go. Look at the bear. Look at the daily candle here, guys. Right, it's pretty shitty. It's a pretty shitty candle for bulls. It's the first red candle we have, but it looks pretty crappy. I think we need to go just a little bit, 1279, and we should be good. Just a little, one more drop, and we should be good. 1279 is what I'm looking at here. So guys, I hope you enjoy the room. I'm gonna stay tuned for Netflix right here. I'm gonna look at Netflix ER right here. But again, if you guys want to leave, you're welcome to do so. I just have one favor to ask of you guys. I think you already know what it's gonna be. Throw me that retweet. Here, 1 second. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. We're looking at Netflix here, guys. I'll be looking here at my latest. Oh hell yeah! Thanks guys. Oh my god, my phone is blowing up. Thank you guys so much, guys. Thank you guys. I'll be here for a little bit. I'm gonna check out this Netflix stuff. It should be coming in relatively soon here. I'm gonna change it right now to I'll be right back. I'm gonna change the channel to CNBC real quick. All right, so we're just waiting Netflix here. It should be a pretty big report. Oh my god, thank you for the retweets, guys. Blowing on my phone. Jesus Christ! Thank you for the retweets. See you later, fam. See you later, guys. If you guys don't want to join here, you're welcome to leave. I'm not gonna be trading anymore. I just want to watch this Netflix stuff. If you guys want to watch along, I'm just waiting. Hopefully they won't take a longer. It should be coming out anytime soon. Anytime here, guys, for Netflix. Oh my god, you guys are blowing up stock twits. You guys are blowing up. I'm about to get banned from stock twits. Thank you, guys. You know what? I'm probably actually going to sign off. I'm not even going to bother looking at this Netflix stuff. I don't really have a stake in it. So hey Jamal, don't even think about it that way, man. There's plenty of trades every day. There's something new, man. Every day there's something new. Don't get upset by something like this. I'll be upset with myself for not making as much money. Again, I shouldn't be upset. Don't be upset with yourself, dude. Be upset for 5 minutes and it's tanking. Tank. Oh, it's down 5%. Guys, it's down 5%. Ooh. Netflix is down 5%. Down goes Netflix. Down goes Netflix. It's at 140 right now, trading in the aftermarket. Oh, now it's bouncing 143. It's going crazy here. Netflix is going crazy here in the aftermarket, man. Down goes Netflix. Down 3%. Oh, this is why. Guys, if you guys are still here, it's because they missed growth. They missed growth targets for Netflix. Oh, no, they actually beat that. But why did they go down then? They must have missed EPS or something like that. 2% now. So it looks like tomorrow Netflix will gap down. It might actually be a small gap down. Actually, it might not even gap down at all. It might actually go positive here because it went down. It was up 3% today. It's only down 1.5%. So yeah, revenue only in line. So again, down 1.5%. Get Netflix. So Netflix is kind of like a cult stock, like Amazon. So again, so if you guys are holding Netflix, don't unless you're buying here at the top. Netflix is a long hold for the next 20 years, guys. Netflix is one of the best investments you can do. Just hold Netflix. Any dip here should be bought on Netflix, in my opinion. Granted, the market doesn't crash. If the market's crashing, obviously Netflix first to sell, Amazon first to sell. But as long as the market looking healthy and we just do minor retraces, Netflix should be a long. Down 2.8%. Down almost 3%. Again, there's just a lot of volatility here in the aftermarket. Guidance this issue, okay. So guys, I'm gonna sign off here. So again, I'm looking for a little bit more of a retracement here in GDXJ here tomorrow. I think it's gonna I think I'm just looking for a slight retrace tomorrow, not really much. Looking for that 1279 to hit. Once that 1279 hits, we're good to go on the long. But as long as we're hovering in the 1280s, I don't feel comfortable because I think that dollar still needs to pop a little bit along with the EJ. And once they're done retracing to the upside and gold goes down and retracement to the downside, we'll go ahead and long. But for now, nothing is doesn't look very good on long. We still need a bit more retracement here, guys. So we made out like a bandit today. 2 trades on the short side. Again, I said I was gonna go short all day, and that's all I did. I took two short. We took profit at the bottom, and we did two perfectly executed trades. Right. So again, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna take a nap here, and I hope you guys enjoy the stream. Tell your friends. Hit subscribe if you haven't already. Share my messages, and I guess I'll see you guys next time, aka tomorrow around 9:15, maybe around 9 o'clock even. But thank you guys for participating with me today. Fat gains today, big gains. We got made big money. So let's do it again tomorrow, guys. Let's do it all again tomorrow. Peace out, guys.